Wow. What in the world was just going on? I know what happened. I know what happened. Um, you're probably going to hear me twice. You may hear me twice. I apologize. Guys, I was sitting here for a while. Was giving out the watch list, literally going over the levels and everything. So let's do it all over again. I hope you're doing great this morning. Um, if you could do us a big, huge favor and hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't already done so. So we have some levels here that I want to cover for you guys. What's going on here? Like OBS, is it working? Is it even working? All right, we're good. So look, guys. What do we have here? Meta. This is gonna be one that's on my watch list. Sorry about that. So there's some really nice setups. How you guys doing this morning? Hope you guys are great. Hope you guys got your sleep and ready to get to work. Apple, it's pretty much large caps for right now. I want to make sure that the chat is okay. Um, let me see here. I can't believe this is happening. I had everything ready. I had the levels ready. I was gonna say, guys, look, resistance support here, 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 here. I and this is and I was literally saying I'm struggling. I've been struggling the past couple days with with just everything, but I gotta get over it. I gotta, you know what I mean? Because there's a lot that I need to do. It's I'm just feeling like, I don't know. Maybe I'm not taking the small wins. Um, what's going on here? Okay, boom, boom. Okay, let's see. All right, let's get into it real quick, guys. Disney's actually looking really nice too, but Apple. So if we go to the daily chart, which we are at the daily, I'm so confused on what's going on. I literally thought that I don't know what's going on right now. I really don't. I have no idea. No idea. I'm surprised the stream is even up because I posted the stream and it ended up going to something else, and it ended up doing football or something. Apple's at a key level right now. We got just a couple minutes, so let's run through this. Apple's just got a couple minutes or a couple minutes. Apple's got is hanging on, and I want to get puts. I want to see if we can get puts, if we can get this thing to make a higher low. I don't like to hold contracts over the weekend, right? But if we're able to get a bounce anywhere up near yesterday's high, which do we want to see that, right? We want to come up. We want to come up just shy of yesterday's high. That's where we want to come up. We want to come up, put up a higher low. But better yet, if we can put in the longer term, right? The longer term higher low to let us know that this level is going to crack, that we're going to go see more downside. You want to see this level here be the area that you get short, right? You want it to be around this area. It's that whole. It's a. And then we'll look for the break, and then we're gonna look for this base to finally give up and break. Um, you know, You have previous lows, previous highs right here. All resistance and support. This whole area right there. That whole area. It's from like 177.26 to 177.67. You know, I would give this thing probably right in the smack dab in the middle, guys. But we'll see. So we do have resistance coming in here at previous. It's like an area, right? It's previous support. So if you look back here, and if I show you on a daily chart, so you guys can use this to really start reading charts correctly. Not that you guys aren't. I'm not saying you guys aren't. But look right here. Right? What do we have? We open. We pull back. We bounce. So there you go. You got to bounce. We open. We look where we tap. You pull it back down to where? The close of the prior day. It gaps up overnight. All right? Resistance at the 20-day, pulls it all the way back. Where does it pull back to and then bounce? Support, right? Opens, closes, opens, come all the way down, bounces, closes. So you've broken that level. What do? On this candle, you come up, made it resistance, right? Right? Resistance, support, breaks, support breaks, it becomes resistance, right? Resistance breaks, it broke it, it becomes support, right? So this is the area we're going to watch to see if we can get a bounce up here and put in a higher low if Apple's going to go lower. That's where I'm going to be watching. That level is right around, it's like 170, it's like the mid 177s, guys. Call it 177.50. Okay? Just meet it right in the middle, I guess. You know, you can pull this up on your charts. You know, that's why I say it's right in the middle. Yeah, 177.53. 177.53. Short. If we cannot break up above it. Let me see right here real quick. Come on. I want to really help you guys because I know how much this can really help change people's lives if they learn how to do this stuff correctly. I've been struggling the past couple days, but I'm going to try and fix it. I've been really, like I said, I don't know if it was the last, if I was live, if I wasn't, but I'm struggling right now. I'm struggling, guys. Like I said, maybe it's because I'm not taking the small wins. What's up, Ray? How you doing, buddy? All right, so that's Apple, guys. 177.50. Let's see if we can break above yesterday, get up to like yesterday's high. Let's see if we can do that. 15-minute chart, we're overbought. Daily chart, we're oversold a little bit. I think we got more room for downside. So if we start with that, I want to get on it. All right, so let's go to 15-minute chart, guys. Real quick. Again, I already told you, watch yesterday's high. If we can't get above yesterday's high, I have the level of 175.45. 175.45. Right? Right here. Resistance, support, resistance, resistance. And this was Tuesday's or Wednesday. Wednesday's close, guys. Wednesday's close is where we, pre-market high. Pre-market high. So I'm going to be watching if we can't get above that level. Thank you guys for the likes. It's greatly appreciated. We got to watch the yields, right? Yields are going to tell us where this market's going. Meta's a really nice trade right here, guys. Prior resistance, right? You do have your 50-day up here. I want to hurry up because I know the market's open in just a few minutes. It broke the support level, right? This is what I would say is the support level. I just had it. Did I write it down? I did not write it down because I was getting coffee. Shit. this was your support level, right here. Here it is. I did make the line. 297, 298 flat. 298 flat is what I'm going to look for, guys. That's where I'm going to look to see if we can get short. And what else do we have there? You have your 20-day moving average that should get pushed down off of the close today from where we open up. Let's go to a 15-minute, 4-hour real quick. Tesla, Nvidia, we'll go through them as we go. So, you know, the resistance and support level really isn't up until, like, it is this level. It's right here. 299, 300. Right? But it's an area. Like, look at these wicks, guys. Remember, this is 299.64 to 301. We got real volatile there on Meta. 299.53. Look at that wick all the way up to 302. Right? So, you want to give it a little bit. It's going to try and shake you out. This is where I think the resistance level comes in at. Right there. I'm really confident. Well, yes, I am. I'm pretty confident. If you get a lower high, it's going to be that 50-day moving average. That's what I'm going to look for. We broke the 50. Let's see if this red box, which is at like 302, if we break above 300, I want to look for that 50-day moving average to become resistance. The 50 days up here, but I'm talking about on the daily chart, right? We should start to see this. It's starting to curl itself down, right? We have 9 EMA, 20-day moving average, all of them right here. So just, you know what I mean? It is a bit oversold, so not really, not like others. Let's, we're going to talk through these as we go, as we're going through the day. Yesterday's high, right? Yesterday's high. Watch yesterday's high. This level here, where we're having trouble at right now, is where I'm going to be watching. If we break and pull back into it, or if we break it and then it goes long, then I'm just going to watch for the 50-day. I'm going to watch for the 50-day up at 302.50. That's where my 50-day moving average is, but I'm going to have to redraw it because it will change when the market opens, okay? 302.50 is about where I have it. 9 EMA, 397. Good luck today. And then Tesla, guys, 260, 261, 258 is really the resistance level. There's the SPY. SPY's pulling back, guys. See if SPY finds support right here at 432.47. There it is. Look at the bounce. See if it breaks this level, guys. It broke it. Okay, it broke it. A little bit. All right, let me slide this back. Sorry that I had issues with the stream this morning. I seriously do apologize. But we'll get through this. You know, it's all good. It's all good. Watch the 10-year. Watch the dollar. TLT, guys. Look at this gap down. I knew it. I knew I messed up, guys. I knew I should have never taken this trade. Or at least I should have just taken the whole thing off. I wasn't too happy with it. I just felt like it wasn't the time. Wow, I'm actually pretty up today. What in the hell? That's so funny, guys. The freaking ask is up to 20. That's so hilarious. It's down because of the volatility. I'm up on that TLT trade. Up UAW progress talks. Here we are. That should be a support level 431. Where we at? Let's get it, guys. Let's get it. Apple. I want to get next week puts if I get it, like 170 puts. Where we at? Let's go. Good luck today, guys. Damn it. There it is. It's already doing it. It's already doing the thing. Shit. There it was. I wonder if we can get the bounce back. Damn it. There it was, guys. There was the short. Right off the bell. I still think, guys, don't get faking out because I still think we get a lower high. I still think we get a lower high. I promise. I do. I promise I do. Okay? Okay? No, I'm just playing. Again, I want to get up to that 177, guys. This might be crazy. But you guys want to watch me take a call right now? Y'all want to watch me take a call? So look at the SPY. If it can hold this 432 area, right? 432.38, it starts holding support there. You're going to see a bounce. Where's our 100-day moving at on the SPY? Where is it at? Let's get these moving averages where they need to be. And listen, we rejected literally right at the 23.6 fib, guys. Pre-market. Literally to a T. 133.18. We rejected. I don't know where the 50-day is. Where's she at? Oh, she's way up there. I don't even have a box for it on the SPY. That's pretty sad, isn't it? Let's see here, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. That bounce is weighing on that 50-day. Did you guys just see that thing just get lifted in the manner that it did? So we're going to look for resistance at 175.50 is where I want to get short. If we can put in this higher low, though, 177.50. Let's see if we can get up there. You got to watch the 9 EMA. Pull this 20-day still sitting way up high, up at 179.50. I think I'm going to take a long. I'll let you guys know if I enter that. All right, Apple broke yesterday's. Apple's just sitting here at yesterday's open. There's the bounce. There's the bounce. Shit. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. That's actually our resistance level. Actually, now probably look at that. Look at that rejection off pre-market lows. Watch your time of sales. Watch level 2. This area right here, guys, is resistance on Apple right now. 174.66 ish, right? That. See, I hate. There, I think it might be going. Shit, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Just gonna give this thing just a couple minutes. I need to start reading the tape here. Yeah, I want to get on. Is it gonna break?
Alibaba shares moving on volume up about 4.5%. EABA.
Why would? Oh shit! They were talking about Baba, guys. I don't have levels for Alibaba. Oh, it just gapped up and it's still making that area resistance. We still have that line from a while ago. Some nice volume there. Baba's got some nice volume. Good thing I didn't get rid of those levels. What's up, Chris? Not yet. I'm not yet. Not yet. I will be just in a little bit. I'm thinking about a long. I think. I don't have a conviction yet. Look, VWAP was at least. If we can start curling VWAP up and get VWAP looking up that direction instead of down, because it's important to realize what's going on. Like look at VWAP is going. VWAP is facing down, downward direction. Now look at VWAP. it was trying to veer itself back up and possibly get up to make like a higher low or a lower high, right? Um, I haven't taken anything just yet. No, I need to find some conviction real quick. Like, I want to see if the SPY can get back up. Do you guys see this? This is a 23.6 fib from October low. Look at us just pin directly on that. Look at that. And I did it on the daily, so it's probably exact, and it's as close as I could get being on the daily. Here's Alibaba. Where would Alibaba get to if there was some serious volume getting in this? Baba, let's see. Support. It's holding support now. If it goes, the average ATR on Baba is like, what? Some days it used to be able to get 10, but 85, 87. And there it goes. This is a resistance level for Baba. 87. Yeah, we'll say like $4 or $5. I don't think there's enough news to get it going for $10. 86, 89. Wow. It hasn't had a $10 day in a while. Come on. As soon as I get in something, I'll throw it in the chat as well, Chris. What are you guys looking at, thinking about, if anything? I want to see if we can start holding some support here on the SPY. This 432 level. Maybe I need to look at the daily one more time to make sure I'm where I should be. So if Baba can get itself back up to 89, you know, this would be a nice trade from 87.50 to 89, guys. Right? You have that triple top up there. Give me a 3-minute. That would probably be my target. Amazon puts, okay. I gotcha. Gap fill. That does sound nice. And it looks like the SPY is probably going to reject. So, flat top resistance on Baba. Volume's getting lower. I think Baba might pull back. There's the selling. There it is. Sorry to yell. I didn't mean to do that. Meta. I knew it. I knew Meta was going to go to the long. I knew it. I knew the way Meta was setting up that we were going to get up to that, like, that area. I knew it. Yep, I guess we just ride the trend, like you said, we ride the trend until it doesn't work. So there was news or something on Meta where they're just saying it popped to the highs. Come on. Just want to hurry up. Alright, so Meta is at its 50-day moving average right now. There it goes. It just rejected the 50-day. It just rejected its 50-day. And that's where we said, guys. Right? What did we say? I didn't even write it down. Okay. Alright, SPY just made a new low. A small new low. It wicked. There it is. That is the level for Meta right there, guys. That's prior resistance. It's just, I don't like this. I don't like that though. It's probably a decent long. It's in an uptrend. VWAP's headed to the upside. There goes the SPY, new low. That's a rejection off the 38.2 fib. So if you're looking at the S&Ps, let's see if we test yesterday's low. You know what? This could be an up day, guys. Look at this. If we get to, remember that what's in the playbook? A down day, and we come in with the gap up, and we hold yesterday's close or yesterday's low. They're right around. Here's the close, and the low is right there as well. Let's see if we hold them. Let's see if we hold them, and I'm gonna look for a long on the S&Ps. That's actually an area of support, it looks like. That's a double bottom there. There's a pattern on AMD, guys, that I want to bring to your guys' attention that I completely missed. I completely missed the pattern that's on AMD, and nobody's talking about it. I can show you guys real quick, as a matter of fact. I'll show it to you. Man, I want to make some money, though. Damn. What is Meta? Does Meta have news, a price upgrade, anything? Meta stock has room to soar. How ads and AI can. Barons takes another turn. Now Threads tries to. Let's see here. Man, Meta is a beast right now. I'm actually just gonna put a. I'm sorry. I'm gonna fix my screens in 1 second, guys. All right, so there's the news on it. So Meta has news. All right, let's do it. I just wanted to give myself the close and low for the S&Ps, so I didn't have to fight with it. 431.53 is the area I'm going to look to see if the SPY can hold. 431.53 SPY. Selling is a bit heavy there too, though. I don't like that. It's not that heavy, but it's still greater than a little bit. But I think they're waiting to get back down to the lows. All right, where can Meta get to? Meta could get up to 305, guys. That's where I see Meta having resistance at 305. Meta's got room to 305, I would presume. Just looking at it right off the, So there's a hold of the 50-day. You have an increase in volume on the 15-minute chart. You're getting ready to get a... Damn it, it's going to go. It's going to go, guys. Meta's going. Come on. That's all right. I was doing way too much. If we get any type of pullback, I would love to be able to get to that 305. It's going to go now, guys. It's just doing it now. Yesterday's high. That is a clear level here too as well, guys. Look at this level here at 299.95. Call it 316. Yesterday's high. Yesterday's high is a nice it's a nice level because it shows you. Come on, it shows you the previous support and resistance levels. Man, Meta is so overbought, it's not even funny. There's no way. I wonder if that's it. I think I might try to take a short. Nope. Hold on. All right. I don't want to step in front of this thing, but the volume's getting lower as it goes. Now the SPY is starting to turn around. Trying to. Man. Oh, man. So Meta's looking a bit weak today. Man, what a night. Oh, is that because of the auto news? Is that why Tesla is looking a little weak?
Oscar shares up about 44%. Company earlier announced a knowledge-enhanced backtracking search algorithm. That's MLGO at the
So
intraday high now.
Tesla's down at yesterday's low, guys. It's Tesla looks to be turning
Volume
yes.
on that one. MLGO.
Tesla looks to be trying to turn yesterday's low into resistance. I don't think it's going to be good for me. I don't think today's going to be good for me at all. I'm not. I feel like I'm trying to watch too many things here. Let me find out. Prior support. So that's resistance. Alright, so that's the area of resistance. Where is the next stage? Down here at 245?
Businesses everywhere are asking.
Is it possible?
With Comcast Business, it is.
Is it possible to help keep our online platform safe from cyber threats?
Where do you guys think, like, the support... Am I wrong by thinking the support level is, like,
You can help with that too.
down here on Tesla at, like, 245?
Secure networking from Comcast Business. It's not just possible.
I mean, really, it's down at, like, 243. Yeah, I like 243. That's the top of the range.
Billy, Rockstar is just how Doug feels when he uses Workday. Thanks, Rory.
I'll show you Rockstar.
Be a finance and HR rockstar. Workday for a changing world.
Leonardo just stole your golf cart. With your hearing, if you start having a little trouble, you're concerned that it's going to cost you money. To this day, I only paid what I had to pay for the device. I go back.
Amazon? Thanks, bro. I'm going to check it out right now.
You're missing by not having.
You're the man, Chris. Appreciate you, bro.
We'll find you a hearing
It's fucking oversold.
style and budget. Lock your risk-free
All right, let's do it. Thanks, bro. Chris, I appreciate you, man. I might have got that late.
Call 1-800-MIRACLE to book your appointment today.
Amazon's good because look how oversold it is, man. That might be, you're right. That might be it for Amazon.
MLGO, more highs now.
That might just be it for Amazon.
Michael Lima
That's a lower high. Amazon might be it, bro.
STLA and GM.
Let me see.
UAW
Oh,
expect to
shit.
announce significant
Come on.
strikes against Stellantis and GM. That according to Reuters sources. That's STLA and Golf Michael. Earlier
I think Nvidia's got should have a little bit more room to the upside.
was that the UAW would announce that it made real progress in its talks with Ford. And now these new strikes against Stellantis and GM.
Oh my gosh.
It says UAW expected to announce new labor actions targeting at least 6 GM and Stellantis facilities in Michigan. Again, that from Reuters.
Think we can get it back down to the 100-day on Nvidia.
Curated research and analysis, plus CNBC's global live streams. Go to cnbc.com/getpro for a free trial.
That might be a nice. Come on, let's go. That might be a nice bounce off the 100-day, buddy. But it's got resistance here at this support. Let's see. Close. This is an ugly chart. You know, it bounced. It's oversold. I'm really curious if we can get a bounce. So look, I think the SPY's trying to put in a higher low. Maybe. The volume's not there, guys. Let me take that back. The volume's there, not there. It's not gonna hold. It's gonna sell. It should. It should. Well, actually, there's a long tail in this candle right here. So there's actually a lot of buying in there. In this candle right here. You see how that's more than the buying? Previously, it's probably because there's a lot of buying mixed in that 3-minute candle. So it may look a little bit facetious. Facetious. Come on, man. It's fucking 10 o'clock. I gotta go at like 11, 11:30. Only for a couple minutes, but I'm gonna leave my screen up. 4:22. Oh, shit.
NBC reporting that a grand jury has indicted Senator Bob Menendez on bribery charges.
I don't see why Nvidia can't. So it's already up there now. That's a gap and go. SPY selling off. So we gotta watch the yields, guys. Let's take a look at yields real quick. I think that might be it on Nvidia. I want to say that might be it. I'm sorry I'm all over the place. For me to hold a position on Nvidia, I want it to hold above 420. I just want it for a scalp. I feel, buddy. I feel. And what are you looking for? Short or long? Alright, so yields are pulling back. This might help. This can help the calls at least. It will help the calls. They're trying to pull back right now. I can just use the daily. So I think the dollar does get up to this level here at like 106.50. That's where I've... I want to see the dollar start pulling back. Let's see what the SPY's doing. 5 minutes. Shit. Yeah, that would be a nice bounce. Boop! Right off of that level, but I don't think it's going to, man. I don't think it's going to hold. I personally don't think it will. It could, but I don't think it will.
Now I can buy that electric scooter. I'm starting a private equity fund that specializes in mid-cap. You do you. Switch to Xfinity Mobile today.
I think you're going to see 414 again. I think it's going to come back down here. Like 414-ish. 415 and... Well, SPY's just steady selling off. AMD has a huge level too, guys.
Do you buy the Times piece that this UAW regional director says workers at Tesla are starting to think about organizing, or is that just self-serving union commentary?
Oh, there's a bounce. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, I feel you, buddy. I feel you. Exactly. I feel you. Nah, I'm in 100% agreement with you there. Right? It should at least get up to that 99 level. Oh, wait. No, I'm looking at AMD right now. Yup, AMD looks like it just put in a double bottom. Let's look at Nvidia's daily. And look at the SPY coming into that level where I said on pre-market and after hours from yesterday, we could start getting a bounce. And notice the RSI and MACD starting to curl up a little bit. Getting a little bit of volume. Well, MACD's actually still separating, which is not good, but...
Have a great weekend. I'll see you
431. Let's go. Let's see here. So you got a gap fill, 422. There is a nice little gap fill on Nvidia up there, like you say, at the low 420s.
Actually, you don't need vision to do most things in life. Yes, I'm legally blind.
I hope I can get something going here, because I got to get ready and go in a little bit. I'm only going to be a couple minutes. I just got to go. I got to go drop a family member off at the hospital. Let's see here. There you go. You're starting to try and get this a little bit of support up there. I just don't like the volume on Nvidia.
LTO, more highs now on Micro Algo, $6.68. I'm 67%. That's
Here you go. That could be a support area right there.
By anticipating each movement. Flawless execution. Timing and accuracy. Identify the goal. Match power with precision. Reach new heights. CME Group, where risk meets opportunity. Critics and audiences can't stop talking about dumb money. It's hilarious and wildly entertaining. The biggest surprise of the year. Dumb money now playing in select.
Oh, nice. Very nice, bro. Very nice. Very nice.
Municipal bonds don't usually get the media coverage the stock market does. In fact, most people don't find them all that exciting. But if you're looking for the potential for consistent income that's federally tax-free, now is an excellent time to consider municipal bonds from Henyon and Walsh. If you have at least $10,000 to invest, call them and talk with one of our bond specialists at 1-800-376-4376. We'll send you our exclusive bond guide, free, with details about how bonds could be an important part of your portfolio. Henyon and Walsh is specialized in fixed income.
All right. It's not. Man, it's only 9:58. Okay. All right. So I'm in good. I'm in good. Whatchamacallit. I'm okay.
And have historically low risk. Call today to request your free bond guide. 1-800-376-4376. That's 1-800.
All right. So there's Apple. Apple got a nice bounce. Apple got a nice bounce. There goes the SPY. Here we go. Is this it? Don't get them excited for nothing. Don't suck them in to just blow their dreams away. Let's get that bounce, guys. Let's get this bounce. Damn right. Let's get this bounce. What is it that I'd like to be long? What's Meta doing? So Meta's up there at 305.
Good Friday morning. Welcome to another hour of Squawk on the Street. I'm Carl Quintanilla with David Faber and Leslie Picker at Post 9 of the New York Stock Exchange. Sarah Isa is on assignment. Mixed market, finishing up a very tough week. The worst week.
There we go. Look at that candle, guys. Let's get that long going.
PMIs, some of the media names in the
That is a heavy area of resistance, though. SPY's got to break through it. This guy's got to break through 432. It's got to break through it.
Hey, Leslie, let me give you a quick update on what we're expecting to hear from UAW President Sean Fain in just a couple of minutes. Sources familiar.
So what I'm saying is, I think we want to see if we can get the S&Ps to get a bounce back to the 100-day moving average up here. And it made it resistance again. Meta.
From Sean Fain is he is going to invite President Biden to come to Detroit or to come to another location where a strike is taking place
Give me that Meta short.
on the picket line.
I'm going to take the Meta short. I might be late on this, but damn it. Shit. Hopefully I can get a bounce back, guys. If I can get a bounce back up into that, that's an ascending wedge.
If he announces them, when he announces them, he'll say this particular place, those strikes would begin at noon.
Let me make sure I'm in liquid ones. So everybody's on that. I don't like that.
Phil, thank you for the update. As Carl said, we're going to keep checking back in with you, obviously following this so closely for us.
I took it. I took a Meta short. It may not be the best thing in the world to do if I think the market's going to bounce. So don't do that. Don't take Meta short. Now I'm thinking about now I'm thinking about things.
Not expand strike against Ford. That's from Reuters sources.
The Fed will stay the course, Collins says, to achieve its mandate when it comes to inflation.
Yeah, don't take that, guys, because this is going to hold as support now. You want to see 303 break, but I can't have you guys do that and lose money. Don't go short just yet. You got to watch this level.
Few good things, he says.
right? This level right there at 303, I said it was. Fuck. Yeah, like 303, 302.99. There we go. Let's go.
Economic activity continues to be above trend, though she is optimistic that price stability can be restored with
All right.
an early slowdown of activity.
Nice little trade there. I had to lock it in because if I think the market's going to bounce, I don't want to be short and lose money. I'm going to take my profits when I get them. You know what I mean? Because this area this 50-day could still become support. But I just know how Meta has been, how Meta has hated this 50-day moving average. It's always tried to get above it and then can't hold it. Right? Look at this. It gets up, rejects, gets up, rejects, gets up, rejects, gets up, rejects. Like, I know how you've been working, Meta. But it might hold. The thing is if I got the market, look at the market putting in a higher low. That's at VWAP right now. And there goes the SPY. Shit, give me a long. Fuck. Let's get a long. Nice job, bro. Great job, man. Great job, Chris. I love it, dude. I love it. Every day we're getting green trades. We're just getting this money, picking our spots. You know. But like I say, this 50-day movement, like, look, you know, you get the bounce and then it just takes it back. At least back here, right? Bounce, takes it back. Bounce, takes it back. Bounce, takes it back. So I'm not... Meta's not fooling me. There goes... Man, look at the SPY. This could be the higher low for Meta, which is where I really like to get short at 305. That would be an awesome area if it's going to... Gary Gensler after Citadel. You know why? You know why Gary Gensler's just... Why the SEC just went after Citadel? Because of Ken Griffin's comments that are serious, right? Because Ken Griffin actually has some common sense, and what he said is true. Like the shit that Gary Gensler is doing, it's not going to help out anyone. If you think you're just going to go around and police and think this is the way of the land to treat everybody, fine everybody, like just the way that Gary Gensler has been going about things is not the right approach. It's really not. It doesn't help anyone. It doesn't help the companies. It doesn't help individuals that want to get the companies and build wealth. And that's so funny that now we hear the SEC going after Citadel. Boom, boom. So this is going to be the last stand for Meta right there at 303.68. See it hitting that level right now? 303.68. I know you guys can't see it. Right there, 303.68. And if it breaks it, right there is that level. If it breaks above it, pulls back and holds it, you know, you might have a long. That's look at it. Look at it resisting. Look at that. The SPY's going up, and Meta's not. Well, Meta's already at highs of the day, so. Oh, man. Fuck, I should have taken that SPY. Why didn't I take it? Why did I not take that SPY? Diamond sales. We could get a huge pop in the SPY, guys. You can get a huge pop. That was close. Alright, so there's the resistance. Let's pull it back. Let's pull it back, SPY. Give me a pullback. I don't think it's going to give me a pullback. Damn it. They're going long now. Shit. I want to take a long on the SPY so bad. I want to get long so bad. But I need a pullback. I need this thing to pull back for me. I need this thing to pull back. I'm just nervous that we're so oversold and whatnot. I'm not gonna have FOMO. I'm gonna wait. Let's go to a daily chart and go pick our spots, because I want to put on a couple positions for the day. I still feel like this Friday could still be decent. Okay, so we do have a heavy area of resistance right there. I just wonder if we're going to go test that 50-day and get up into like 436. Even if we start bouncing up here, it should.
That said, Brian, I do wonder if you think the shutdown, if we get it, the strike, if it expands, and student loans can offset any kind of
Yeah,
seasonality.
436. That looks so far away, doesn't it?
TURB shares halted on a circuit breaker at the
Meta with another tail getting put in.
off the highs of the day now since it opened a few minutes ago.
I feel like these they're just sitting there, just taking their profit on Meta.
Turbo Energy TURB.
Yep, let's get a pullback spot. Give me that pullback. Let's pull it back to 432. Let's pull it back to the initial where we opened at. All right, let's see here.
So I think we could get a quote-unquote chasing factor in the fourth quarter that will cause a lot of institutional accounts and institutional money managers.
I want to see where Meta's really going to go, because I thought this 301 was the level. 299.
No, it isn't, Leslie. I don't think it's too late for your favorite sector, financials, that you cover. Everybody hates financials, but I think
300.
financials and banks in particular in a very bifurcated fashion, meaning the really big ones are going to do well and the really small banks are going to do well. Everything in between, I think, is going to have a harder time. And then also the scale theme, the theme of scale, asset managers and brokerages can do really well. I think the big banks are going to come out with new products that are going to help cover some of these new debt costs, number one, especially on the consumer, but also on the commercial bank side.
Is Meta going to bounce here?
Number two, value is starting to come back a little bit. And oh, by the way, dividend growth and lower kind of duration assets are starting to work. On your cyclical call, I think that's going to be a call for 2024. I think even more cyclical.
I wish that when I changed like my screen that it would still stay the same. Right, like if I were just to jump over to Tesla real quick, if it would just stay the same. I have to just continue to go back over it. So there's a retracement back to the 50-day. Let me make sure that's not just like a box that I'm telling myself to go short. Nope, it is. It is the 50-day. I'm curious to know if it holds it or not. This is a previous area of like support and resistance a little bit right here. Right? Kinda. Not really. Not really. It's a whole area. Everything is an area with Tesla. Alright, so the SPY's pulling back. That's good. I love how... come on. What else do we have? APL. I have not traded Apple in so long.
MasterCard responds to congressional letter on credit card competition. Acts as not raising interchange rates this fall. Not raising network fees in the U.S. required for the processing
Apple.
of transactions. That is MA MasterCard. That's Reuters now.
Nvidia pulling back.
That's Michael Alpha.
AMD's still just sitting here, not knowing what to do with itself. It's really weak.
That's what I was about. His authenticity, how real he is.
The place to
Yeah. Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. I get it. It's a little bit of uncertainty. It's still early. That's why you want to wait a couple minutes and give the market, you know, a couple minutes to find its footing and see what direction is that we're going to go. So right now we have a higher low put in, or a lower high. So far, we want to see if we do put in a higher low to start working up. Like what is it that we're going to be doing? Right? We're still putting in lower highs. And we just put in another lower high longer term and intraday. Pre-market today, and we'll see if this level breaks. If this level breaks, that tells me we'll probably get bought up at like 432.10ish, and then to come back up to like, you know, 432.62 to put in another lower high and chop around. But we'll see if we can hold this level. If we get buyers to step in here, things could change a little bit, but I'm not sure if they're going to. All right, there goes a Meta. That's actually, there's like no volume with that bounce, so I feel like the Meta is shortable. I do. I really feel like it's shortable. It's just hanging out, trying to kill premium right now on people. I think that's it. It would have extended. If it was going to be strong, it would have already extended itself. You know what I mean? You'd see candles just going boom, 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 boom. You'd seen the bid. You know, you'd see just hitting the bid. It's not. I mean, unless I'm wrong, that does look like a decent pullback. Yeah, 23.6.
HSAI, Hesai, announcing world's first production design win for in-cabin LiDAR with leading automotive OEM. That is Hotel Sandy Alpha, India. HSAI.
There goes a SPY. SPY is pulling back now. There it goes. Damn it. That's the trade. There's the trade on the SPY. Shit. It's just going, guys. Bang. Look at it. That was the trade. Unbelievable. Damn it. That sucks. That really sucks. That really blows. That could be a nice... I just don't know. I feel like it's starting to slow up. I know, right? I know. I know. I know. It's like they almost did that on purpose. Like, all right, yeah, Johnny, now's the time. It's 10:15, so we'll start remembering this 10 o'clock area. It just it was just like boom, 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 boom. It just ran through all those levels. Amazon. Amazon's dropping.
Union has made progress with Ford Motor in contract talks. That was reported earlier.
Wow, I gotta get rid of some of those levels. Holy cow. Amazon's hurting. Holy shit. What's going on, buddy? How you doing this morning or afternoon where you're at?
TAK, Takeda receiving positive CHMP opinion recommending approval of lanadelumab for routine prevention of recurrent attacks of hereditary
Amazon.
angioedema, 2 and older.
Come on. Meta's still trying to hold itself up. I wonder if it can get going. Damn, it's still holding there.
Where rivals have already taken steps to get really competitive. And so you got ARM, as I think it was Susquehanna today, testing the
I don't know why
Against open source, and then with Cart, Uber and Dash, having already done a lot
it's holding up so well.
to bolster their balance sheet, their cost structure, and so they're not coming into a vacuum.
Not at all. They've got competitive pressure. There's also this question about discretionary spending on the consumer. And so if you were an Instacart, for example, are we at the point in the economy where consumers are still willing to pay up for the fees and the tips and all the other things to make their lives more convenient? Want to bring in Bob Pisani with his take this morning on the IPO market. I know he's been reporting all week.
I know this might be the wrong thing here, but
I'm waiting for the 1% float. We've been doing 10% floats. I'm waiting for the 1% float because that's what they're down to. The only way to keep these things up
are they going to take a long on Meta? Are they going to really get bid this? Are we going to get a bid? Are we going to see a rally in Meta? Look at it starting to curl up.
IPOs. That's a problem for ARM, Instacart, Klaviyo. And
Watch it. It's going to start curling up right here, guys.
rising interest rates and a lower
Or it's going to sell off.
If that's not an IPO killer, I don't know what is. That is the classic IPO killer. So mediocre reception.
16. I'm still watching the puts on Meta.
We mentioned Instacart. It broke below its initial price of $30. BTIG and Susquehanna, I think, a very mediocre rating.
Come on. What we got here? What do we got here, baby? What we got?
Those reports. ARM broke below its initial price again today. Klaviyo's at 31, barely above 30. This is a pretty mediocre reception here. I remember earlier candidates, we were talking the other day about
So far so good. Oh man.
as well. So what's the choices? There's 800 tech unicorns that are sitting out there, most of whom we don't know anything about at this point. So you can go public at a lower valuation. We talked
Just give me 1 second, buddy.
We talked about the need for haircuts and issues like that. You can stay private, continue to seek funding.
Just give me 1 second.
You might be able to get it, but it's going to be a lot more difficult. Or you can merge
Come on, break down, Meta.
and deal with
I'm just really curious if this thing's going to hold or if it's going to break down.
high rate market. You were talking about Birkenstock, but they're not the only one. I mean, we were talking 2 or 3 weeks ago about a long laundry list of companies out
Just watching the time and sales.
company, Rock, which is the marketing company, Flexport,
Damn right, my dude. Damn right, bro.
kind of factory retail.
YouTube bingo. YouTube B. There we go. Hit that long. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. It's struggling. It's getting volatile. Let's go. Look at the time and sale. Look at the time and sales picking up. 57, 58, 64. Let's go. There's a piece off on the long on Meta. I bought 20 contracts. That's resistance. I'm going to take it there. I went a little too big. I was kind of like, man. I'm just watching the S&P start to bounce. It just can't get no momentum. So that's 2 hits on Meta. I'm just gonna rinse these options out. Where are we at? Where are we at here? We start getting these. I'm gonna switch back over to puts, guys. Sorry. What I did was I wanted to see if we could get a breakout and get an extension up through here because you're starting to get a lower volume, and I want to see a pickup in it. Now I think that you got that rejection. You should start to see some sellers step in. Come on. Sell it off. The volume is picking up on the sell side. I'm going to give it just a minute. I'm going to give it a minute, see where she wants to go.
Old days, and I'm going back to the mid-2000s, you used to have floats. 20%
Come on.
was very typical, and 25%.
Come on.
We're 10%, and
I'm not in anything right yet. I kind of want to get back in puts.
that's how you control the price.
I kind of want to get back in puts.
With controlled flows, and you get these one-day
This is where you would get people to step in for the long, right there. Look at right.
and they sell into it. Just look at the price action on Instacart. Now, people are going to catch on to this. You think the average viewer
302.52.
first day was $60 was the average price. Where is it now? $51 or so. That's going to be noticed by people, and it's going to get harder to get those kind of first day pops. That's why I think there's still pressure on valuations for these companies.
Damn it, no, I'm not paying up for them yet. They're still down. Come on, baby. I want to get a nice payday today for us. It's still holding the 50 day. It's still holding it. I don't want to get chopped. I'm not going to sit here and get chopped up in the meta. That's 2 nice trades that I have this morning. Nice job getting that bag though on Amazon V. That's awesome, bro. Go on, take the money and run. Just trying to see what it... I mean, so far, that area, like I said, is resistance. Support, resistance, comes back up, resistance, resistance, support, right? Resistance. It's got to bounce, and it tried to go up in that level, resistance. I just don't want it to sit here in front of the 50-day. I just don't want it to sit here. Look at the sell volume. It's decreasing, too. I want some movement here. I want this thing to freaking... And that's what I don't like, is that they're just, like, chopping this thing around. That's what the market makers are doing. They're not... There goes a bounce in the SPY. See if the SPY puts in another lower high here. It's 1023. Is this it? Is this it? I don't think it is. I think Meta's just going to sit there and be a little bitch. And try. They're just going to take people's money on Meta. I didn't even like... There's some volume there. I'm not even gonna like let it suck me in and think that it's gonna move. Because it's got volume, right? Compared to prior day, right? Like, that pullback with a pullback in volume should bring an extension in volume in. There it goes. I think as soon as I say there it goes, like I want to say that it's going to go, but it just doesn't. It just doesn't. The volume dies off. Like right there is where you should be getting a ton of buyers in, and this thing should be catching a bid and getting bidded up. This is where it should be going. That's a rally, a pullback to the 23 fib, holding 9 EMA as well, and it's just not doing it. It's not doing anything. So Meta is probably off the list for right now. I've gave it enough time. I've traded it twice today. I'm profitable. What do we got? What do we got? What else? What else is out there? So you guys traded Amazon. Could be a nice resistance. I was looking at Disney too. It had a really nice setup. Right? Look at that. Resistance or support. Resistance, resistance, resistance. And look, there it goes. There goes Disney. This would have been a nice trade today. Even on low volume. UAW's fan plan strike. Damn it, this sucks, guys. But maybe I might... Here goes. Is that it for Tesla? Is that a nice rejection on Tesla? Man, I don't want to get sucked in, guys. I might... That might be it. I still want to look for the short on Meta.
We expect a contract to be reached within the next couple of days. But that is the update regarding the UAW and further strikes today. Guys, back to you.
Bill, what are you hearing, or has he mentioned about kind of what are some of the key...
So I just want to say real quick before I go, I'm gonna leave the stream up, but I'm just running a family member to the hospital real quick, to the doctors, and then I'm coming back. So I'll probably be like 15-20 minutes. It is. Yeah. I was just looking at Apple. You see that? See if Apple can hold
MLGO popping again here.
high of the day right here. But it's at resistance. I feel like
$7.88 at
I'm gonna go right over to it now.
now at the highs.
Cause I gotta brush my teeth and get dressed and stuff. I wanted to get another cup of coffee. Let's see if Apple can hold this. You said AMD. Yeah. Yup. Very nice. I mean, it should pull back.
$8 on MLGO.
I mean, it's so far below its 50 and 100 day.
Press release earlier.
New Jersey Senator Bob Menendez has been indicted on federal bribery charges. The charges come after a year-long corruption probe into whether the powerful Senate Foreign Relations chair and his wife improperly accepted cash and gifts. Menendez's office did not immediately return NBC's.
You know, this is a bounce just up by the 200 day and see if AMD, because AMD still should retest that $100 level. So that's a good eye, Chris. And look how oversold it is
$8
to get long there.
MLGO now hold it at the highs.
Came as Ukraine's military
Michael Lee McGough, Oscar.
hit the headquarters of Russia's Black
You know, like this 99.95 area is.
One serviceman was missing after the attack.
You might want to get like next week's or something, or a month out.
Credit reports. The Consumer Financial Protection Bureau estimates about 1 in 5 Americans
Come on.
have medical debt on their credit reports. Lower credit scores can limit options for housing, loans, and credit cards.
Turning to the week in crypto, Bitcoin
Yep, there goes the SPY. Come on, SPY. I just don't like the volume.
following the Fed's decision on rates.
It might trade. Watch out, because it might trade sideways.
Street, of course, and strengthen the dollar as some headwinds for a rebound. Second largest crypto currency by market cap, Ether, also some pressure in the red on the week as it continues to underperform Bitcoin. Up more than 60% on the year, though, versus Ether up a little more than 30.
Yeah, and you know, AMD can get going.
The newest iteration of its iPhone today.
AMD, when it goes, it can get going.
Quarters of declining sales. We'll discuss next. Squawk on the Street is back in 2.
GLBS, Globus Maritime, shares up about 14%, dropping McGraw Sandy, 13% correction on that. GLBS company earlier announced the results of their shareholder meeting.
That's exactly what I was looking for.
And driving the world forward.
How many do you think are going to start getting short up here?
Certain New York cannabis regulations, court enters order blocking enforcement. That's Lima Foxtrot, Lima Yankee, LFLY.
NetCredit is here to say yes to a personal loan or line of credit, even when other lenders won't.
The SPY can break here, guys.
Says court order keeps important advertising and marketing tools available to New York cannabis retailers.
Business day or sooner.
ADTX shares have resumed now. Alpha Delta Tango X-Ray at $22.50, now $19.80. TURB also resuming trade.
Credit to the people.
Come on.
Shares now at $6.49, well off the highs now.
Come on. And now Meta wants to start getting going on a lower volume. I would not trust that move at all, guys. I wouldn't trust that move on Meta at all whatsoever.
Ford says continue to negotiate with the UAW, and we are bargaining issue by issue, just like we did with Unifor in Canada. That's letter F from Reuters.
Bang, look at that wick on the SPY. There it was. Just got to give it time.
$12.63, up 3.5% for letter F.
Shit. Man, they really don't want this market to go up.
Ford says have more work ahead of it before it can reach an agreement with the UAW.
appropriate
Shares
to
of
raise
Ford
rates
letter
further.
F now
And
at
then there's people
$12.62, up
further
3.5%
than
for
Susan
letter F.
Collins from Boston, who said they should still be thinking about it. Bowman is more positive that needs to be done. And she points right to the surge in energy prices, saying that the continued risk is that energy prices could reverse the progress they have seen on inflation so far. She has seen considerable progress in
All right, Spy,
inflation.
catching a bid.
It's still too high, however, she says. Now,
Can we get to yesterday's high?
at the top of the hour, as if she was listening, Governor Bowman says
Even just to curl back up to the 100-day
ATX
moving
halted
average.
again on a circuit breaker, Alpha Delta Tango X-ray.
You still have resistance up here.
$18.05.
Don't, you know, 433, 50-ish. I would say it's actually at like
and I'll just leave it there, David. But what you see so far,
433.75.
speak coming up, and they are firmly backing both the policy statement and also backing the forecast that was out there, which was really what spooked markets.
433.67. 433.67.
Gave the markets pause yesterday, as we saw. Steve, thank you.
There goes fucking Meta. God damn it! I wish I could have held those. I wish I could have held those, but I don't know. I don't know how the options played out.
Outside what was the flagship
Fuck.
store, outside the old GM building in Midtown Manhattan. This is the tech giant. Faces continued
Just gotta be patient. I just gotta be patient because
device. Steve Kovac
I still am not trusting this. I ain't trusting this.
details. Steve,
I know how Meta is.
cheers there. There's still a lot
I know how they really feel about Meta right now.
today, and there's a line around the block, and it's still around the block. But look, it's all cheers right now, but the pressure is on for the iPhone 15 lineup.
I might be done till the afternoon, guys.
Growth after 3 quarters in a row of declining sales, and potentially and likely.
I want to take a long on the SPY pretty badly, but I don't know how much more we're going to get out of it.
But everyone's looking at the Pro lineup. That's the most expensive lineup of the iPhone 15, especially the Pro Max, which is $100 more than it cost a year ago. I talked to the first guy in line, actually. He said he's here to buy the Pro Max because he wants the latest and greatest technology that Apple puts into those Pro phones that ends up trickling down to the lower models in the years to come. So that's what analysts are looking for. BofA just out with a note this morning saying wait times for that Pro Max in the U.S. 29 days.
JP Morgan.
Almost a month.
All of them are down, trying to flirt with that 100-day. Probably get a bounce on gold.
Any comparison to the lines today versus what you've seen in the past? I know
TLT.
you may have been at the past.
TLT finally bouncing.
About the same. I was actually here in front of the store in New York a year ago, and very, very similar looking lines. It's not the best read on demand.
HYG does not look good.
Flagship store. We're in the middle of Fifth Avenue in Manhattan. So it's going to attract more lines and attention and tourists and so forth. Than a store in a mall, perhaps. But look, online orders are a big deal. That's what all the analysts have been tracking for the last week or so on the pre-order front, and we should get more sales data coming out after this opening weekend. I would also note China.
Looks like Amazon might be the laggard to the upside if we're going to get some upside here.
Not as high for the Pro, at least based on those pre-order windows that they're looking at. And then there's another note also by UBS looking at some other Chinese sales data showing the early demand is down. So some concerns there, especially as we see some renewed competition from Huawei over in China, David. Yeah, in fact,
I'm gonna give it like another 15 minutes or so. I wouldn't mind seeing if we could get Tesla back up above this level up here and get a nice bounce on it. Right? Get the SPY going and get back up to the top of this range.
Tom, why aren't you more positive in terms of what this will mean to driving?
I'll sit here and watch it. I might try and take a long on Tesla. Just for the shit of it. Not really, not just for the shit of it, but I want to see it break above that 50-day. Let me make sure I'm on it. And I am. See, it's below the 50-day. AMD going? Nice job, Chris. You told me. I'm too hard-headed to not listen and whatnot. Nice job, bro. Nice job, dude. It did have that relative strength, didn't it? It was just holding up while Nvidia was going down. I noticed the same thing. Great job, bro. Damn. Nice job, dude. Damn right, bro. Shit. Nice job, dude. And we got room. This thing's got room. 98. 98. It's only up 2%. That's at yesterday's open. Wow. Unbelievable. That's awesome, dude. That's so sick. That's sick. Nice job. That's awesome. He said it's a party. Nice job, man. I'm glad you had a good day, bro. That's what's up. If I get an entry on this, I'll be on it with you. Hey, man, you did all the work, and you even put it out there. You even threw the bait out there to help. You know what I mean? Help somebody get a nice steak this weekend. And what's up, bro? How you doing, man? Let's see if we get this pullback and hold. I may just go on with it because you can start to get a squeeze and you can start getting shorts here. You know what? I'm not even going to play around with it. Give me the 100. Man, 100 would be pretty raw. What would that be? What would this be? Let me measure this. I mean, that's like a 4% day. Okay, so that's only 3.3% from yesterday's close. I wonder if we could get to 100. You got to watch that. You can't just buy 100 calls because every time you get that pullback, you're going to get 8 up. I would buy closer to in the money on support. It's the move's kind of been done, so you want to buy pullbacks. SPY's pulling back. But think about it, guys. You have a lot of people who are short. So it may not be over. It may not be over. They may be trying to, like, you know, they're going to be taking profit as they can. And they're going to really watch to see if this level holds. Like, if I'm short AMD and I'm watching this 97.78, I already know it broke. So when I get to it, I want to start trying to, like, take some of my short off the table. In case this thing gets really extended, right? And starts getting back up to the 100 level. So we could have an opportunity where AMD really starts to get going. Look where that 23.6 fib lines up at, guys. 97.58. All right, SPY's pulling back. I'm going to be watching it. Fuck a duck. I got to get ready and go, and this market's going to get moving. I can always trade with my laptop and stuff. I can always bring that. I'd have loved to have caught this move with 20 contracts. You know that? This is the type of move that I need. Is that my short opportunity? I think. Oh, 55. There we go. See if the SPY can get a nice bounce there. Come on. I want to see AMD back in 99. That's where I want to see that thing at. I want to see her at 99. All right, guys, I'm gonna go get some coffee. I will be I'll just be watching out. Man, it's like, what do you do? You know what I mean? If the short start, if this thing can hold up here, if AMD holds, and these shorts start getting nervous, they're gonna start covering their positions, right? And they've been pretty bearish here as of late. Fuck, Tesla isn't doing crap. The volume's actually getting lower. I need to find something. Like, I just don't want to end this week. I mean, I did pretty well this morning. You know what I mean? I didn't get hurt. I didn't lose any money. I made money. I had a profitable week. My whole account's up. So there's Nvidia. Turned itself around. Let's look at this real quick. Let's see what our leaders and laggards are. So Baba Consumer Cyclical looks to be leading the day, guys. And energy. And energy. So let me look at come on. I don't know why my foot's itching. God damn it, of course. On semiconductors, guys. Look at ON. ON. I don't know how liquid it is, but it looks to be beast mode right now. Look at ON. Shit. I didn't think they were going to put this in the S&Ps, or they're trying to put it. They're trying to get it in the S&P. So Meta is doing well. Ford, AZN, Baba, PDD. Baba's up 5%. BHP. And look at the world. It is kind of green turning. Come on, bro. Come on. I hate this ad shit. I really do. Of course Target's red. I love Target, but... Alright, so Baba... Do you think we can keep going, guys? With the semis? Come on, can we get this break on AMD? Come on. The volume needs to increase. Let's go right now. Let's do it. Let's push. Push these shorts out. Push them out. Go, 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 go.
extremely low with a tightening cycle. Oil
Squeeze them.
banks tightening lending cycle.
Choke them to death.
And so yeah, that's kind of how I see it.
Hey, Michael, Piper does a lot of good consumer work. It's been tough to get banks to say anything really negative about the consumer. They still have more money than they did pre-COVID. Delinquency rates.
I just wanted to say also, guys, thank you guys for hitting the like button and stuff like that. It's greatly appreciated. I just want to let you guys know that it's greatly appreciated. It really is. It means a lot. I wonder if Baba can hold that level. So let me show you guys what I was talking about on AMD real quick. I was watching my video back. And if I would have noticed this in real time, which I did think it was kind of weird, I would have taken the short. Remember when I was covering AMD in one of the lives the other night? And I talked about this here. So this is a lesson. I want you guys to take this with you. Like, do not forget stuff like this. Don't forget it. So right here, we have a pretty serious level that is resistance, right? You have, look at this double top, where you came down, you bull flagged, whatever you want to call it, pulled it back. So you came up to that level. One, you pulled back, you came back up the following day. Two, double top, triple top, right? So what do I always say? It's usually 3 up and out, right? 1, 2, 3. You can call this pre-market one. That's fine. But really you want to, it's about what happens from 9:30 to 4. And I hope people are listening to this. Look at this immediate, we broke out of the level, right? Do you see how we broke out of that? And you pulled it back, right? And look how you immediately rejected it. That is a bearish signal, guys, that we should have said and identified. I should have identified, yo, we just broke out of that level and immediately took it back. We didn't even try to hold that resistance into support. That speaks volumes on how weak AMD was. Huge, huge upside. Bang, they took it literally. You went from a new high, broke through resistance, to immediately coming right back down to where you opened. Resistance, and then it was on. And then it was on. I looked at this on my phone. I was watching the video, and I looked on my phone, and I'm like, yo, look at that. There's a previous double top where we broke through it and immediately took it back. Like, this is a pattern you will see again. I promise. You start seeing a flat top resistance, and you break through it, and it immediately takes it back, you're going to say, yo, it's on. Get time. You know, get 2, 3 weeks, a month, 2 months, whatever. Get time if you're playing options. That is as bearish as you can get. And then you turn it back into resistance, and then guess what? All hell broke loose. Look what happened afterwards. So, let's see what happens here. You have the same kind of setup. Not really, but kinda. Right? Flat top resistance there. You break out of it. It's not the same, but I seen it on my phone and I'm like, what? How did I miss that signal? How did I miss that? How did I miss that? Oh, nice, bro. That's what I need to do. I need to, I need to trade some for it. Now's the time to be in currencies. Now's the time to be in currencies. You're going to get a lot of volatility in currencies. Alright, I need to go get a cup of coffee and stuff. Let's see if AMD rejects this level. Let's see what happens here, guys. Is it going to break? Is she going to break? Come on, let's do it. Just fucking either break or go higher. What is it? 97 what? 97.81. It held it to a T. 97.81. Alright guys, I'm going to leave this up. I'll leave the camera on here. You guys have a good... I'll be back in about a half hour. What I'm going to do is I'm going to watch the SPY and see if we can hold this level. Because now you're getting into resistance. You got to hold previous pre-market high. So I'll put like an arrow there. Right here. Edit. I'm going to be watching that level right there. Metro Boomin wants some more, Trigger. Right there. So that's what I'm going to be watching. You got a double top on the SPY. I am actually going to go grab... I'm actually grabbing some puts on AMD. I'm grabbing puts, guys, on AMD. Shit. I might have paid up for them, but I grabbed them. Damn it, I might have paid up, but I grabbed them. So I grabbed a couple puts. I'll stop out up there at those wicks if we end up breaking up through them. If we break up through them, I'll be out, okay? They are for today, so be careful. Don't go crazy. Starting to get some volume there. You might get some sellers taking profit on top of this, on that long there. It all comes down to the SPY if it holds that level. And look, it's still looking good. We're going to get some buyers. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I got filled at the absolute worst price. Watch it break it. Let's see. I'm going to hang in there. That's a lower volume. Oh, damn. Damn it. That's not good. It's holding it as support. So there's your next level. 98. Oh my goodness. How'd I know? I'm still in them. Oh gosh, don't give it back. Don't give it back. Oh my gosh, look at the SPY. Wait, did I just get a... What? There we go. Don't... That's... So those are the levels you're going to watch for if you break up above everything. Very bullish pattern though, guys. It's a bullish pattern. We're sold off. You could get a bunch of shorts closing their short positions for the weekend. You could. You know, I was looking at the 100 call for AMD, and then I want to sit here and change up the plan. So, ooh.
UFC in terms of what they were going to be able to get from the distributors.
All right, guys. Good luck. I'll be back in just a little bit. You know, don't fight the trend. Look where the volume is. Don't fight the trend. Think about it. You're going to have a bunch of shorts that are you're going to have a bunch of shorts trying to cover, guys. All right? Going into the weekend. They made good money. So, be the buyer, because if they're buying to cover their positions, you need to be buying to go long. AMD has resistance at 98. You're foolish if you were like me that just tried to short it. You're in it. Don't listen to me. I don't know what the hell I was just thinking.
Once I decided to go with GoDaddy, the process was seamless. I was able to create my website on my own.
I'll be back in a little bit. If we can get a pullback, I will. I'm going to try and hold a little bit of these. But yeah. I just want to let you guys know, if anybody's still here, I got out of those AMD puts right there for break even. My order got filled. I'm looking for a pullback. I'm not in that position anymore, but I was able to get out for a small commission loss. Still up on the day with the winner from Meta. But yeah, I will be right back. What's up, Animal? Yeah. I gotta run to the, I gotta go take a family member to the, whatchamacallit. I gotta take a family member to the, gotta run him to the doctor's office real quick and just drop him off, and I'll be right back. So, I'll only be like 10, 15 minutes or so. But I did want to let you guys know that I did get out of that. I just wanted to let, just in case anybody did take it, I don't think they would be stupid enough to take it. I think we get a pullback, guys. I think AMD, you could see AMD down here in the low 97s. But I could also, like, look at the SPY. The SPY is not holding pre-market. It could still go higher, but I just feel like you're getting some volume coming in. And, you know what I mean? You're just, look at the SPY, right? That's what I mean. I feel like it can start pushing a lower low here. Like, what I'm saying is, if you want to bring buyers in, you need a pullback, right? They're going to be buying this pullback. They're going to buy little pieces. They'd really like to get in down here. That's all I was looking for, was like 97.50, because I could get damn near 50, 60, 70% on these puts up here to here. I can get, you know, a good amount. Let's go look to see where they were. I entered those at 7 cents, 6 cents. It was 7 cents with commission. On those puts. Let's see where they're at right now. Are you serious? Or no? Okay, I was looking on the wrong side. So they're the same. 90. I'm pretty sure it was the 96s. No, 97s. Was that what we were in? We were in the 97 puts. Oh my gosh. Hold on, guys. Let me go back to make sure that our orders... 90. Okay, I was in the 96s. Why was I in the 96s? That's what messed me up. I ended up getting the wrong... I ended up getting in the wrong options. So come on, I want to see this level break, man. I should have held, but I sat through all that drawdown. I just think that it could go, guys. That's why I'm going to be happy with the decision I made. I paid commissions on this trade. I got my money back. I'm happy. Do you see that? See, this is about losing, right? This is being very good at losing. Being good at losing. I'm going to accept. I don't care if AMD goes down and just, if it does, good. People make money, that's great. But I just got out paying commissions. Yeah, I'm not on here saying I just lost $350, right? I just gave back, half of one of the two other trades I made today. No. Right? No. I want to be really good at losing. And look, here's that 9 EMA coming in. There's the 9 EMA. They're going to attack it. You should at least get a pullback, down 97.30-ish. Right? So that's all I'm looking for was a pullback. And look, it just took a little time. So the call seems to be the right play. 23 fib. Yep. Right there. Right here. This is going to be your area. Alright, guys. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Let's see what happens here. It's still holding, man. If it holds, then watch out. You got another rip to the upside. They might start stepping in here. Alright, guys. I'll be right back in just a couple minutes. I appreciate you all. I just want to let you guys know that I did cover that AMD put there pretty much flat. Holy sh... Would you believe that? I had to get some Chick-fil-A, guys. So I apologize. And so much for that upside. Where are those AMD puts at that I got rid of? Let's see if it would have been worth it to hold them. Oh shit, I drew the square here, guys. I thought I did it for the SPY for you guys. Shit. This is crazy, guys. This is crazy. So we're coming into yesterday's close. Or the low of day. That's the close and low of day. Wow. They really getting rid of this stuff. They say, yeah, we don't want it. We don't want it. Would you like to have it? Here, I'll give it to you. So. Damn it. The 96 puts are over 100% right now. So I made the right call. Did not make the right call, I mean. I sold them. Like a little bitch. Should have never done that. Alright, let me go feed my little girl and figure out what the hell I'm going to do next. Because now the SPY's turned itself around and just shit the bed while I was on the road. Damn it. That's crazy, guys. I mean, it's really not because we're in a bear market. Like, we have entered... What the fuck? It's like, what do you do now? The move's been taken from you. We should have got short up here. We did get short up here on AMD. Damn it. Oh, shit. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Well, we'll figure it out. See if we got something. Alright, let me go feed my little girl. We stuck the low, guys. So there you go. There's a stick of the low. Yep. I'll be right back.
See if that's enough. To reclaim the danger zone.
Wow. Wow. All right. Sorry. I had to go get some Red Bull, and then I had the phone call, and then whatnot. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see here. How to make money? Yeah, absolutely, Mike. Yeah, man, for sure. Do I gotta take your ass back to school? What's confusing? What's so confusing about that? How to make money. Yep. And how to make money in a stock market crash. All y'all out there losing y'all money, at least, I don't know, 80%, 60% of y'all. All right, let's see here. Where's my, I don't even know where my phone's at. So, I'm going to give a little bit, I think, so we got some stuff going on right now. I'm not going to get into it right now, but sorry for the discombobulation. It's 2 o'clock. I had a few things to do. What's up, Chris? Nah, I was on the road, man. I had to stop at the pet store and grab Abby some food. And then my mom, I guess, isn't answering her phone or something. So I told my grandmother, I'm like, I can go pick you up. But I guess my mom was going to go take her to the grocery store and stuff. So, but my mom's not answering the phone. So it's like, it's 2:22. Like, I'll give her a half hour or so if we don't hear from her or anything. You know what I mean? If she gets she's leaving early to go, I drop my grandmother off at the hospital and she's done. But my mom is leaving at work, at 2 o'clock. And I'm like, well, give her a minute, So, but she's not answering her phone. I know the hospital called me. I tried answering the phone, and then it just, like, I was hitting it because I had Chick-fil-A. And I was just, like, hitting it with my pinky, and it wouldn't answer. So then I picked it up and was calling them back, and they didn't answer. So I don't know. My mom's not answering her phone and stuff. So I'm kind of like, like 2:30, 2:35, 2:40. I need to see what's going on. But I did not. I should have held those AMD puts, but I got out break even. I made a nice trade on Meta. I made a nice, they were small. They were really small. What's happening right now is exactly to the extent what I thought was going to happen. Oh my God. So, it's actually kind of crazy how oversold this market is. You know what's funny? So I was looking at the S&Ps like a couple days ago. And like, I wonder what's going on. I wonder if, like, we have a lot of things going on right now that, like, whoever thinks that there is some turmoil ahead that's going to take time to get over before we get into the next cycle, right? They have a second opportunity to take profit at damn near highs, right? So they're going to be all over taking profits. But, whether we're oversold or we're overbought, it doesn't matter. It can continue. Order flow can continue in that direction. Damn, that's a plane that's flying really low. There's been, let me tell you guys something else. There's been some shit going on. It sounds like a jet. I still hear it. I think that might be a fight. Another. I think that's a fighter jet. Have you guys ever heard one? Or like been like in the vicinity of a fighter jet? Like a F-31, F-22. I know. Listen, Chris, that's why I got out of those AMD puts, because I didn't want to fuck up the 2 meta trades this morning. Excuse my French. So I was like, look at this, bro. Look at this. So I put this up before, and I thought I was looking at the SPY before I left. This was my target. This was my target right there. That box, that was my target, and it pretty much went to it to a T. But so there's the 200-day moving average for AMD. If let's say, let me see if we can measure something out here. So let's see if we can predict the future to an extent. Like here, come on. Look at this. So I want to be long. Look at this, right? You guys see this? This is negative divergence. That's negative divergence in a nutshell right there. These 2-3 days right here. Look at this. Here's a new low. There's your low. There's actually like real momentum low stepping in. There's a higher low with a lower high. Oh, God. Yo, I'm freaking out right now, God. The door just shut up. The door just shut by itself. Literally, the door just shut by itself. I'm talking closed. The door just closed by itself. We're not holding it. Let me go to the daily chart real quick. I want to see if we can get a bounce. This downside is like, why are we going down? Right? Why are we going down? We don't have real, other than the Fed saying 2024, we're still looking at 5%, 5.5%. Right? You know what I mean? Other than Abby, I'm like, what the? I don't know if you guys heard it or not. The door just, it struck fear. It just struck fear in me. I'm like, who the fuck is in the house? So let me see here. Let's see. No, that's a car. So here's our support. So that's a break and retest of 38.2 or the 23.6 fib. You know, this has got to be our area, but I would like to get a bounce. They may not give us a bounce. We may just gap and go, right? Get back down to this 420 support area, matched right up with the 200-day moving average. I'd like to figure this out. But this is negative divergence. I still would not be surprised if a long is a play here going into next week. So let's go to AMD. This sucks, man. So I took, like I said, I had a limit order sitting up like for AMD for me to get out of those AMD puts, and I ended up just market ordering in them and got out. It's like $1 less with commissions and everything. So it's like $1 loss. So still somewhat okay on the day. I don't know what to do. You know what I mean? The trade, I feel like the trade has been taken from us. Unless we can find some type of, like, look at this volume. Let's go to a 1 minute. There's still some buyers here. Now my laptop. Do you hear that? Do you hear that? Are you hearing that? Yo, I'm not making this shit up. I'm not making it up.
Did you ever stress about us having 3 kids?
No. It was always part of the plan. 3 kids? This was never part of the plan. These kids ordered the lobster mac and cheese.
Just give me my bottle. There we go.
Not under my roof. Since we started working with him, Pop, all of our financial questions have been answered, so you don't have to worry.
You never.
Nope, always part of the plan. Join 18 million Americans taking control of
Okay. Mom's good. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good. That sucks, but that's the thing you gotta watch is over trading. It can destroy you. Like unless you have like some type of move that you're, that you can get some follow through on. It's a little, it can just eat you up with commissions and everything else, and then being wrong on top of it. It's like, I don't know. It's so weird because I used to be able to trade the afternoons, and I haven't traded the afternoons in some time. So you did. All right, good. It was crazy, bro. The door shuts. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's pretty crazy. Let's see, 4 hour. So, what was your other trade on? Was it on AMD? Were you still trading AMD? There was news with Tesla. I tried to get this on my phone, guys. I was trying to get this play on my phone. There was news with what was it called? I forget. Shit. There was starts with the M. Shit. Let me see. It'll probably come up here. 10 and Toyota Triple EV Barkley reiterates. No. There was news about. Oh, did you? That sucks, bro. They don't have the news on here? Toyota Motor Plans Triple Electric Production 2025. Nick, this is not it. There's a Barron's article about something else going on. So they're not covering it here. Environmental permits. So they have. So Tesla just won Mexico for Gigafactory. That sucks, bro. I thought about it. I thought about going long myself, but I just wasn't like, I wasn't all in. I needed to see a little bit more to get, to really feel comfortable with it. This looks like an area, a really nice area. If we bounce here, where's that pivot high back here? which is down here at 429.54, which is here 429.54. Right, that's the level. The IWM had put in a really nice pattern too. So would we consider that a double bottom? There's a RSI, higher RSI, MACD. Let's look at a 15-minute chart. I think now would be. I don't have faith in the long. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna come out and say it. I don't have faith in the long. I gotta be short until I get proven not to be short. I have to see a little bit more because now you've just again broken the lows of yesterday. Yeah, I get it. I get it. You know, this if we want to be great, that's the type of shit we can't do. But I listen. We're human. It's human nature. This is why they fired them all, because they were human. Nah, trust me, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with you, but it's got to do with you. All right? The guy going around firing everybody like, yo, look, I'm fired too. I'm not trading anymore either. I got emotions too. Right? The computer is your replacement. What's up, Michael? What's up, Mike? Who'd go long? Who'd want to go long? I mean, if you believe in, buying the dip, there's a lot of people going long right now. I'm not sure what that. Who'd go long is great. Okay, let's see. Who'd go long? I'm not sure, buddy. I'm not sure what. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the end of that like a greater sign. I get it. It's better to be long. Long and strong. That's what she said. Come on. I know you guys are probably getting dizzy. Well, here we go. Here's the determining factor. Here's the determining factor. Shit. I think we still get a dip here. Come on, break it. I know you want to break it. Break it. Break it. Break it. I know you want to. I know it wants to. It does. It wants to break that level. I know it does. I know it does. Look at him stepping in right there. Look at all that selling pressure that just tried to knock that off. Tried to knock it below here. Let's see here. Right now, man, I honestly don't know, Mike. That's a really good question. I would honestly be patient. So you got to think, right? If I'm not giving like financial advice, but what do we have? We have valuations like have just, they were down, right? We had a really nice pullback, and now valuations are still back up. The Fed is still raising rates. The labor market, they're trying to get the labor market to cool off a bit. So I wouldn't be buying anything other than maybe energy, looking for dividend, treasuries, sitting in cash. I mean, your dollar is going strong. So what that's also going to do is bring down your earnings revenue. The dollar, when it made its high last year, whenever it was, last year and a half, you didn't really see an earnings, like there was a little bit of talk of the foreign exchange rates, but you didn't really, you would think you would have gotten more, right? You would have thought that it would have hurt margins a little bit more. And we seen that they were still able to beat, right? Yes. They brought estimates down, right? They did what a CEO is supposed to do, and that's bring estimates down, right? Bring expectations down. I would personally, as far as buying, you can you could look at TLT. That's not a company, right? But you could back your TLT up with like an S&P 500. That's a hedge right there. That's you know what I mean? That's. But anyway, this is not financial advice. I'm not telling you what to buy, but I'm just saying I would think about it in the sense that, what do you think is going to come? So we came out of COVID. People were locked up. I was pretty heavy on energy because you're going to get a ramp up in demand when people get out and start, after that time lag of COVID, and people are not afraid of COVID, they're going to go do things. So things start to speed up and ramp up. There you go. That was the energy trade right there. That was the start of it. Just loading the boat the end of 2020, all throughout 2021, even 2020. If I know a lot of people who didn't take advantage of those prices. And listen, I was a person who did. I bought them in March. And you know what? I made a profit. And then I sat on dead money for like 8 months, but it paid itself off. Fortunately, we could have had a different outcome with the presidency, but I would wait. What I'm saying is I would wait. I would wait because what you're doing is buying a company, any type of company, at a high valuation. Wait for the valuation to come down. Valuations don't make sense at 7.5%, almost 8% rates as far as 30-year mortgage, 5.5%, 6% Fed funds rate. You know what I mean? So, I was looking at Tesla here. There was news with Tesla. Well, it wasn't news with Tesla. There was news with another company that could be taking some market share. Something was going on that affected Tesla. But again, any dip, you get a dip in anything like AMD. If AMD gets back down to like $80, I would buy AMD. Right? There are still some good companies. If you get Snow, right? You get Snow back down to like a decent valuation level, I would just, nibble on a few things, Shit. Sorry guys. Let's see here. They are up. But the thing is, it's not even really about the... You know what I mean? The thing is that you would... The thing is like... There's a lot of names that you probably don't even know about. Right? Well, you're right. You don't know which one to buy. I would just do the most sensible thing and stick with the big names. They're not going anywhere, right? But here's the thing, is your pipelines. Your pipelines are getting a tremendous boost, and they still are at low valuations. Do you know how to calculate like a valuation of a company? Like a simple, like to say the stock price is $30, there's 3 million shares. If you don't know how to do that, I can give that to you like right now, so that you can say, hey, this company brought in $2 billion this quarter. Their stock price is trading at $30. They've got 300 left. They have 300 outstanding shares. 300 divided by 30, whatever the math is. I have it in my book. And then you can simply look and say, hey, this company brought in this much amount. Their stock price is here. Is it at a fair valuation or is it not at a fair valuation? Like this earnings revenue, this EBITDA, right, which is earnings before interest, taxation, amortization, depreciation, all that stuff. How whatever order you want to put it in. If you it honestly comes down to a simple math equation, and to say, okay, it's trading a bit over. All right. Their earnings growth is, if you listen to their earnings calls, And they're saying, guys, we still have a plenty of demand. We have a backlog like rig, right? This is Transocean. Transocean has a backlog of renting equipment to pump oil. They have a backlog. This is why they're still holding a base here. And they still have a ton of income. And listen, with oil, anytime oil is over, really it's like 40, 50, right? $40, $50 a barrel. These companies are still doing really good. You get over $60 to $70 a barrel, they're killing it. They're killing it, guys. There's still some room left, guys. I mean, you're talking a stock that back in its heyday has been $100 to $177 stock. And right now you're still trading at $8. And they have a backlog of clientele for the next 4 or 5 years. They're good. I've already been in rig. I've already been in Transocean. I've already been in this name for a while. I was lucky enough to find out about it through a friend. I got in back here. It was like right around here. It was in 2022. But, yes. That is rig, yes. But, you're right, man. I would just I would just wait, you know what I'm saying? There's until you get some blood in the streets. And, I mean, what else are you supposed to do? You know, it's like the dollar's going up, high valuation. There's really nowhere to go. You're right. Energy stocks are up. And then all it could take is one, you know, it's a tough situation. Sometimes it's best to not, put anything to work. You still have your long term. You've bought stuff in the past. Just sit through the volatility and wait till, the labor market starts to soften. Wait for inflation. You start seeing the Fed to be happy, and then we can put some capital to work. I mean, at least that's what I'm going to do. Again, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait, right? Like AMD. I will start buying pieces of AMD, and I hate to do it because I've bought an AMD a lot cheaper. We get back down to this $75, $80 mark, I will start to buy, like as it drops. You know what I mean? I will average down. Hell, you won't see it there. I'm just scared that the market won't give you 65, low 70s. I don't think the market will give you that. Just like I don't think, I'm going to tell you right now, if the market gives you and if it gives us 390, 380, and if you see 370, which I don't think we do, because you're going to have so much buying just to get into it. Like, things are going to have to be really bad where hedge funds and a bunch of money, like a lot of financial institutions are getting margin called and are getting, how should I say this? So if you guys don't know, there's a rule for real estate, like commercial real estate, right? Like in commercial real estate, if these companies like Blackstone, if they do not have the earnings higher than the interest rate that they make, if they're not bringing in enough money, the bank can forfeit the loan. So the banks are not doing it yet, right? Because what happens is you're getting at such a high valuation, right? You're at a high valuation. The things start to slow down. The asset price starts to come down. Things start to slow. You're not bringing in as much money as you were. Everybody is getting more money out for gas. They're getting more out for rent. They're getting more out for insurance and credit cards, whatever. Prices are going up. So that leaves less money for people to spend at certain places. So a lot of shopping centers, a lot of different places, when these big boys, because there's certain laws that they have to follow. And if they are not bringing in enough money, the bank is at risk because they're saying, you're not bringing in enough money to pay us the loan we gave you. And they can forfeit it. They can call that loan back, and then they're screwed. Right? They're screwed. Then it's like, what do? It's either you put up the money, collateral, you put up collateral, and if you don't have the collateral, they could write off. I don't think we'll see that. If you guys, you know what's funny about that? What made me talk about it was, if you guys watch Ben Mallah Go on his stream last night. They were actually talking about that last night. And they'll go into it with more detail. And this is why banks are traditionally, banks should be doing great right now. Right? Banks should be doing better in a higher interest rate. But when you have the yield curve like flat or inverted, right? There's not a separation of margin there, right? And when you go from 0 to 5.5 in a year and a half, it's like, you know, banks should technically do good in this type of time, but this is more of a quantitative tightening than it is, you know, just slowly raising rates over a period of time of growth. You know what I mean? So on PAGS with no debt and in Brazil, like PayPal of Brazil, which book value went up to $7.96 because of earning. Nice. That's what's up, man. That's awesome. I haven't heard of that. What is that? Wonder what that is. Bags. Let's see here. I'll have to see this, man. Yeah, and God, I gotta redo this screen because I don't want these little ass arrows. I don't need them. Passenger, did you see that Brazil just started to cut rates? I don't know if you've seen that or not. This might be where you might want to be. So EEM is more Chinese. It's more like Taiwan Semiconductor and stuff like that. But there is a Brazil ETF that I was looking at to go long Brazil. What would it be? Braze. Yeah, whatever. And you said it's PEG. So that company is out of Brazil, you said, right? I have to check that out. I'm gonna pull up some cash. So, like I say, man, I would wait. You know, and you find companies that you like and that you use. Each time we get a lower or a buying opportunity, I would personally buy. You know, buying equities or stocks, whether they go up or down, you know, if you buy a decent company, it'll never hurt you. You can never go wrong. You know, if it's going to be that bad, then we're not going to have to worry about money. If it's ever that bad, right? And if it stays down and you sit on dead money for a while, okay, then what it is, it allows you to build a position, right? Like I was able to build, because I don't just have $1 million to just go throw at the wall at like Occidental or Exxon or something. You know, I was able to build positions over a 1.5, 2 year time span, and then really get that extension. Brazil ETF is EWZ. That's right. My guy Mike knows what it is. You're right. I thought it was something like that. I've been doing a lot of stuff like this. Like the past couple weeks. It's not that I've like been on tilt, but I haven't sat here and went over charts. Like I was going over this morning AMD and how you had a flat top resistance with a breakout, and you immediately took it right back. If I would have seen that in a different state of mind and wasn't trying to like conquer like two different things, and I heard something that resonated with me, guys, which was if you chase two rabbits, you're going to catch none. And I'm like, okay, that hits because that's me, right? That's me to a T. There's a lot of stuff that I'm trying to do as one person. And it's pretty damn difficult to really get things done and get things finished and where it would be. And, you know, because there's a little bit of, like, stuff that I would like to learn and do as far as editing videos and stuff. And that stuff just takes time. And then you get into the part where you run into errors or, like, something happens and you have to, like, you know, problem solve. You know, so it is what it is. And it kind of just resonated with me. I don't know where I was going with that. But, because I haven't been able to I just have not taken the time to really go through charts and have my clear trading plan. Like, here's my swing trade for 2-3 weeks. I'm going to be long Apple, but in the meantime, I'm going to be short or long AMD for the day. Here's the news. You know what I mean? So I really thought about that stuff last night. I'm like, I know I'm a lot better than I've been doing the past 2 weeks, the past 2-3 weeks. I've been really like, the holiday break, I really needed it. I was just like, I just felt like I was just over everything. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't really taking in the small victories. Listen, at the end of the day, my portfolio is not red. I am green on the year. I had a loser today. That loser was pretty much commissions. I could not hold it because I was an idiot and grabbed. I wasn't an idiot because I brought down my size. It was like, it was my trading plan. I stuck to the plan. AMD short. I tried to short AMD. I felt like I was making the right decision, but I also felt like I was making the wrong decision. Because if we would have just, because of what I was seeing on the level 2 and time and sales, I'm like, if we just get a pop off of that 100 day, I'm screwed. Or not that I'm screwed, but there's your weekly 100 day. I just thought that anybody that was short will definitely take profit. Like, should start to take more profit, because you were seeing these explosive candles, right? And that's profit taking from the people that have been short. Like, look at this move. You know? And I'm going to show you real quick, Mike, this flat top resistance, so you guys, like, when you see it, you won't forget it. And you'll know, like, because it's like it's a pattern that you will see from time to time, and stocks do it all the time, even if it's on a longer term time frame. You know, you see it, and it's telling you, you know, whether it's, you know, it's a bullish or bearish indication, I guess it would be the word. But I was looking. I just thought that, like, AMD, you know, I was like, maybe we come back up to 100 and retest that base. You start getting profit taking from the short side, which would give you that retest of like 100. Then maybe the sellers step back in and just, you know, they start shorting the market on every bounce. You know what I mean? Kind of like building a short. They're building a short position to get ready for the winter time, because things are going to start happening. But I couldn't hold it, and they're up over 100%. At least they were. It was a 96 puts. Yeah, you already went to 95.39, so they got in the money. You know, I couldn't hold it. I got it. I got it in up here. It's a nice double top up there. I could have easily been wrong, though. Could have easily been wrong. So this is, Mike. This is what I wanted to show you real quick, Mike. I know you know what you're doing, because I see the I see you throw up the old EWZ. HYG and TLT had a really good day today. Look at this chart, guys. This started, like, I seen this on my phone, and I'm like, how did I not freaking go short a couple days ago and get short for like a month or two, or 2-3 weeks? This would have been a beautiful trade. If you guys ever see this again, you see a really nice flat top resistance. Right? 1, 2, 3. You could say 4 pre-market. Right there, guys. Look at that break. Boom. And what does it immediately do? It immediately takes it right back. Pulls back, retest it. Nope. Done. And then look what happened. You know what I mean? I seen it on my phone, and I'm like, how did I not see this on my chart? You know, maybe because I was looking at a bunch of things. So I really need to concentrate on what it is that I'm doing. Because I should have not missed this. If I'd have seen this any other time, you know, nice flat top resistance, it breaks. That immediate pullback and rejection of the break tells you everything you need to know. That is a failed break out above the resistance level. And it's not like this thing just chopped around. Right? This thing just didn't chop around, pull back, bounce. No, it immediately took it back. Immediately took it back. Like, if you start seeing things like that, like you break, like, yesterday's low, right? Let's just say, like, we break yesterday's low, and then, or you break a support level, the 50-day. right? You break this 50-day, you've been sitting on it for a couple of days, it breaks, and then boom, it immediately comes back up. That's letting you know that it's holding, and that's a failed breakdown. You know, get ready for some upside. The shorts are getting ready to give up. The longs gave up. They got the break. You know, it was just, there's just too many sellers up there. It's too much demand. Or supply, I guess you could say. So sorry for my rant. But I'm really, like seeing that pattern last night really got to me. Because I'm like, I would normally not miss those. Right? I would normally not miss those. I would say, hey, we got to be short AMD here. Look for the 200-day, the 100-day moving average, because we just had a failed breakout above this, you know, major support, prior support, now resistance level. It's time. There it is, guys. Just as we're talking about it, we broke yesterday's lows, and what are we doing? What are we doing? Right? It's taking it back. It's taking it back. And look at the manner in which it's taking it back. This is a prime example right here. These even go for like intraday moves, guys. Let's say if you break through the high a day, and then you immediately get that tail in there. Like, let's see if it takes it back. Like, you're trying to go long, and it immediately cuts back right back down to the low of the day. You're going to want to remain bearish. Look at that, guys. Look at that. Beautiful. It's a beautiful bear flag breakout. It's a failed... I think there were a couple Fed members talking. What I do like about this is the fact that we're making new lows with positive divergence. Right? We just made another new low. So the momentum is kind of So I might try to... I hate to take calls in the afternoon on Fridays and into the weekend because of all that time. But let's see if we can test that 100-day moving average. I think we just missed the opportunity to buy the dip. I might buy a couple calls here. You know what I mean? If it breaks back down, I know if it breaks back down to yesterday's close, the low, I'm out of here. I'm out of 5,000, right? Come on. You guys have anything planned for this weekend? Guys going to any football games, baseball, just hang out at the house, clean house, work outside? What you guys got planned for this weekend? Anybody going to the beach? I don't know if you guys have a beach or anything. Here we go. Let's see if we can hold this. I'm going to watch this 431.77. It's like 431.58. 431.58 is what I'll look for to see if like as an area to pull back. You know what? Give me the levels right now. I'm going to put them in. All right, 431.58. 431.58. No, come on. There we go. You know what, guys? That just might be a rejection of the initial morning low. But we'll see. You know how you got this big candle right after we broke, we immediately came back above yesterday's low. So I'm weighing out this level right here is pretty key. No, never mind. Never mind. But yes, this level right here. I wonder what are small caps doing? Let me see here. There's AMD. Come on. Sorry if I'm boring you guys to death and moving the screens around. I apologize. Alright. Alright, so there's a nice hold of that level. 431.58. There you go, guys. Calling it out to the penny. Let's get it. Let's go. IWM also reversed. I'm going to be watching. I mean, you got... I'm not sold. I just don't feel like I'm sold yet, man. I just don't know if I can trust it yet. But I might get go a couple days. Do we have anything on the economics calendar next week? I'm going to go look for us real quick. It is 3:07, so we have an hour left. Inflation has already peaked. How do you know? How do you know that? How can you be so sure? I think it has to, though. RWN? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, buddy. You mean Rivian or something like that? Damn! Rivian getting smacked still. CVNA. Look at Carvana still holding up, guys. I haven't looked at this thing in a while. There goes the SPY. There it goes. That's your confirmation right there. You should get a hold up here at around right there at like, yeah, we should hold 432.02 area. Like 432.02. Damn. I don't. It's tough. It's so tough, man. Man, look at this consolidation on Carvana, guys. That's a pretty bullish pattern here on Carvana. That's a nice double bottom. Give me the 15-minute chart real quick. I mean, I don't want to get sucked in this thing, but that's a bullish pattern if I've ever seen one. I think. Let me see here. Wow, look at that, guys. Look how we went to a new low. You put in a double bottom, and now we're right back up damn near the highs. You already know what it is. Why the fuck did I not take those fucking calls? I'm an idiot. I'm such an idiot. Such an idiot. Unbelievable. Yo, this thing starts going, guys. Watch out. Watch out. Bank of America also has an invert. Whoa! Whoa! Did you guys see that? Look what happened to Bank of America, guys. Wow, wow, look at JP Morgan. It's still a nice pattern there. What's that? Which one? Bank of America? Bank of America, man, that thing got smacked. That's BAC. Wow. 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 Look at the SPY. There they are. They're covering now, guys. Gotta get long the SPY. Shit. Is Tesla up at all? Is it lagging? Look, Tesla's still low. There's Apple. MSFT. Look at that. Jesus. I knew it. Like I said, guys, you notice how it went right to a new low and then immediately went right back up on volume? That's why we're seeing this. That could still be a lower high. You could get some longs to take profits. Oh, the car company? That is CVNA. 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 You know, it's not something I would look into for buying long term, but it's, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of just, what I'm saying is you have a rally, you have a rally here, right? And then if you can just like kind of like it's doing, right? It's building a base, right? It builds a base and then it puts in a lower high, and then what it does is it comes down to shake everybody out, and then it goes to stage 2, right? Then you get your stage 2 rally. You know, that just looks like what it's doing to me. It's holding. It's still holding up here. Nobody's talking about it. You know, and they've definitely changed their business. They've put in a CEO that for the most part, you know, knows what he's doing. But it's not necessarily this, you know, you have a CEO, it helps, but like I'm just more concerned with the business model. And you have a major resistance up there. It's just hanging out up there. Even if it pulls back down here to 35, 34, 33, you could even give it to 25. I feel like it's trying to make a, you know, I feel like it's going to possibly make a, it's going to have another run sometime or another, or earnings are going to come and they're going to fail miserably, and that's that. So there is that. Let's get everybody all bulled up or all bared up only to run it up. How did I miss that, man? That's crazy. Chris, only if you had that, Chris, if you decided to go long here at Power Hour. Look at that beautiful double bottom right there. I didn't even really think about it, read into it too much. Again, though, this could still be a lower high. We do have a, oh, this is AMD. I still think, guys, that AMD should get up to that $100 gap fill, guys. It's got a huge gap fill. It's got to fill it. Doesn't have to do anything, but give me support at 96, 54, 53. I'll take the long with you guys in the next, in 2-3 weeks. Let me look at the daily chart. I wonder who went long today and got shaken out. I'm really curious. I'm sure a lot of people went long today thinking we could get a bounce back, and they lost that. They didn't lose the battle, but the timing was off on it. And I guess you could say they lost the battle because you're just above where we opened. You are above where we closed, but. So what I want to say, guys, too, this move here signifies what I came on and said this morning, that I feel like we're going to start seeing a small, little bottom get put in, where it's just fell, and then it kind of just, it's going to start trending VWAP sideways, and then start anchoring it up. You know what I mean? To get that bounce back to the 100-day moving average and kind of see what we do. I still think the SPY will get back to 437 area. And kind of just really wait and price in a little bit. You know, they priced in higher for longer. Now do we price in October, the debt ceiling? Do we add that onto it? If we do, hello 416, 420, hello. We'll see you shortly. We're on our way. Ring, ring, right? Or do they come to the agreement? I don't know when exactly the date is. But the politicians are worried. Like they said, they have the S&Ps, they have Fitch, you know, they have all these I can't say the word. Oh my gosh. Damn it. I'm sorry, guys. I can't say the word. I'm having a brain fart. Whatever. Forget about it. I was thinking like the I wasn't thinking credit ratings. I was thinking credit I don't know. Support. That's a double bottom. 435. We're at 432. Come on, give us 435. You can give us 435. There's our pivot low. 23.6 fib from the October low. What's this say? Let's see. Yeah, I was talking about Carvana.
It's unfortunate. They chose, and I want to make this clear, they chose for us to be out here right now. This wasn't a decision we made. This was a company decision.
Both GM and Stellantis say they are negotiating in good faith. And Stellantis went a bit further in its statement.
It's like, where are we gonna find, like, where are we gonna put in a resistance level? I just feel like she's falling out of the ground. I was really thrown off with all this. I knew it was not good when we read it out Wednesday when we went over the notes. I literally had the notes from the last quarter, this quarter, and you know, I was like, yo, they raised 2024's expectation higher for longer, not good. And then I turned back to the charts, and the market was selling off. Next week. He just said it on CNBC. I said next week, and he said next week. Next week, I'm going to start just streaming right off of OBS, so there should not be a delay. If there is, it's going to be a very, very, very small delay. Next week, I will be putting my trades in chat, real time, in case someone is not, you know, able to watch or hear or whatever. I'm going to throw it in the chat. They have the volume down and such. I would like to see a pullback and see if we can't hold this 432.34 area to let us know that we're going to be a bit bullish. Get them all bulled up. They got them all bared up. Let's see if we can get them all bulled up for a little bit. Man, I want to take AMD so bad, guys. I do. There's got to be some profit taking. Like, where does this profit taking start? I want to get like a few weeks and see if we can get this gap fill. I don't know why we wouldn't be able to. I got to get better. I got to get better. I could just get better. I mean, there's... I feel like... You know, even if we... I think we could go even higher. Like, I feel like we could get back up to like 169. 99, 70. I think we got to do it. I think I got to do it. I think I'm going to see what they are for like 2 weeks out. I hope I'm not buying on the high. Let me see. Look at that. That's crazy. Let's see here. Shit. We're so oversold. I bet you that was Tom Lee that just saved us, guys. I guarantee you Tom Lee was like, give me everything we got. Dump the truck. Back the truck up. Buy everything. Buy. Shout out Tom Lee. I know that was you, bro. You ain't playing me. I know that was you buying the dip on the market. We got Tom Lee on our side. We're good. Yeah, I really... Again, AMD can come down to 90 can come down to that 95, the 200-day moving average before it reverts back to that gap fill. 200-day, or not 200-day, but before it goes back to the base that it put in. It's support. That'd be cool if we put in an island reversal. And we get all bowled up again. Just as everybody was like, you gotta love the market, how the market changes in the cycles, right? You start doing good, right? We're going up. Trading's a little bit easier. Then it changes, right? Then we get a low volatility, and then now we get and then it changes again, from that rally, and being able to, like, I came on here a while back when I was showing you guys when I went to Florida, like, this is what I seen to help tell me to take the long, right? The gaps between each new low got smaller and smaller and smaller. What it was doing, it's like a ball. As it's falling, it's bouncing, boom, boom. And then it starts to, not fall as much, and it's just like sits there, and then it turns itself up and around. Yeah. Yep. Give me a pullback. I want to see a pullback. I want to see it. Show it to me. Show me. It's all good. It's just me and you. Just show me. Let me see it. Let me see. Come on. You know you want to show me. All right, let's see here. 23 fib. You know what I'm going to do? Wouldn't it be crazy? It wouldn't be crazy, but wouldn't you be like, yo, what the hell is wrong with you? If you saw somebody doing some shit like this. Come on. Yo, let me throw the fib on that candle. Oh, gotta move my fib up. See if it works. Hertz? That was a nice pullback. Why is it doing that?
Christina, thank you. It's been a rough week for retail stocks, with the group now on track for its worst month since May, and with more concerns around the health of the consumer. Is there more pain ahead for this space? Let's ask Simeon Siegel, senior analyst.
We got some resistance up here, guys.
Great to talk to you. If all you had was the stock charts in this group, you'd think things were pretty lousy on the consumer front. Then
Man, you start 432.74. See if it starts holding that support. There it goes. I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. God damn it. I knew it. You could tell that it was holding this flat top resistance once it broke above it, and it started bouncing. You had orders sitting right there. What else did you have? You had the 9 EMA orders sitting right there. Shit. All right, so there we go. It's on. We have momentum, guys. What do? We're gonna watch the 9 EMA on both. That's the 1 minute. Where's the 3 minute at? Let's do it. I'm gonna try to see if I can't get me some. See if I can't scalp some longs here on the SPY. I don't like that. I don't like that. Give me the 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Give me uno momento. Uno momento.
But in your universe, is it just about going to the sort of proven market share winners, or are there other just super cheap situations that are worth playing?
I think for better or worse.
All right, so that's a lower high on the RSI. You have MACD, doing what it does. You have the MACD converging and diverging. No, I'm just playing. You have a MACD crossover where it's just crossing down. Let me see. Hold on 1 second. Oh shit, Chris. Yeah, man. Take care, buddy.
This is a business that sells soap and candles. It's a fairly replenishment business. It's not subject to the whims of fashion, but it trades as if it is. And so
My boy hitting the gym. He's a winner.
they're affecting change. They're turning
That's a fucking winner right there. He said, "I'm gonna hit the gym."
a mall-based retailer. That's a really compelling opportunity. So we're looking there, Bath and Body Works, for a little bit more of a risk-reward play. So you have the TJX, which would be your compounder. You have the BBW, which would be a little bit.
He said you got the BBW. He's smirking too on CNBC. Oh shit. Got that BBW.
Is there any way to handicap how it's going to look?
Isn't the beauty of these holiday reports? They're always up 3 or 4%, and if it's low 3, it's a huge problem. If it's 4,
There we go. There's an entry point for the SPY. But watch it. Your indicators are telling you you're going to get a pullback.
because at the end of the day, if you ask me my intent to purchase, it's never going to be as powerful as my actual receipt of what I did purchase. And so, my God, people are going to spend on holiday, and I think
I want to do this longer term to see where if we were to get places where our pullbacks and extensions would be. You can tell that the orders have kind of stopped getting put in right there. Nah, the time of sales just sped up. But you're seeing negative divergence. Look at the RSI. It's down to 64. You know, you're putting in lower highs. Right? Same thing with MACD. MACD is trending down, not up. So in the short term, you're going to look for a pullback. Where would that pullback be? Maybe VWAP. If you retrace and get all the way back down into this open space, that's no bueno. No bueno, guys. No bueno. You don't want that. You don't want to get back down there. You want to see them buy this thing up. You want to see it hold here. You want to see them step in, but you know, buy the dip. Go. Look at the 9 EMA starting to flatten out now. It's not facing up. It's sitting flat. It's facing this direction. It's not going up. It's telling you, like, what's happening. Like, you could say, okay, you'd probably get a pop here, but you could still get that pop and go short. All right? You know you're getting a pullback. Everything right here is telling you you're getting a pullback. Just give it a couple minutes. She'll pull back. She should, at least. She should. Look at the volume. Kind of wonder with that bigger call or that bigger buy side volume. And the biggest volume of the day was to the buy side. That's crazy. 500, 600,000, 1 minute candle. Boeing has been getting hurt. Why do I have the daily chart up? I mean, you know, that's up to you, man. It's, you know, Google's not going anywhere. It actually is a non-volatile stock. So they just got another lawsuit. I don't know how I don't know how they lose this one. But when I just got back from the hospital. I was just at the hospital a little bit ago. They had a the reporter was talking about how Google Maps led someone off. It's like a small bridge, right? It's a small bridge. You can clearly see that there's sticks and that it's old, that nobody drives on the damn bridge or anywhere around it, right? Because there is no bridge. The bridge got washed away. So I guess the state did not have a barricade. It did not have signs. They actually sued Google. So Google right now is going through, I guess you could say on their level, a small lawsuit. They're trying to say that there wasn't no signs and everything. So how is that Google's fault? That's the state's job, right? That's the state's job. If there's no bridge or something there on Google Maps, okay, that's fine. That's fine. but you should still have the responsibility of yourself. Like, it's like they create things and we get some innovation and then they attack them. Now, I'm not saying who's right and who's wrong, but I don't think it's okay to just go after Google. Now, they pay for insurance, they do this and that, and then the money and the lawyers are just trying to get money. That's all it is. I don't think the guy died. You know, it was just more of a hassle more than anything else. The car did fall and went down a good ways. You know, I don't know if he died. But come on. Come on. That is the state's due diligence to have signs and barricades and guardrails up to, like, not let anybody go drive off the damn bridge. You know, that's not Google's fault. Google is not in the market for public service. That's not what they're here for. They're a technology company. So, who knows what happens with that? But Google, I don't know, man. That's I can't tell you. I'm not going to tell you to buy something, but I will tell you to save your money and buy good companies. If you don't think they're going anywhere, you know, why not? You know, why not? I would just stay away from Chinese company. Yeah. What's that? As a trade or buying? Because I don't... it's not the Chinese companies themselves. I'm going to be honest. It's Xi Jinping. It's the Communist Party of China is why I can never buy China stocks again. They don't let them audit them. They play by their own rules. You go to sleep, you have a $500,000 investment, a $100,000 investment, and you can't sleep at night because you don't know if the laws are going to change. And you're down 20-30% on your position. And there's nothing you can do about it. I think China's uninvestable for a long time until they fix some of the things that it is that they're doing. They're going to have a rude awakening. I'm telling you guys right now. China's going to have a rude awakening that they think they run shit. I'm not sitting here saying the United States run shit. I'm not saying that at all. But we are a team here with Europe, Australia, and all the other countries. But we, you know what I mean? It's not like we just make up rules and then change them. Right? The United States pays their bills, and they make it accessible for other companies and stuff to invest over here. There's trust. There is no trust with the Communist Party. You see it every day. What would happen? Let me ask you guys this a serious question. What would happen if that balloon deflated and it fell on an aircraft, fell on someone's home, killed the small children? What do you think would have? Do you think China would have gave a fuck? What do you think Biden and them would have done? You just had another country irresponsibly fly a balloon. That's okay, whatever. But you're talking about a surveillance balloon that's big enough to see from the ground, 60,000 feet up. And you're going to tell me that if something goes wrong, and I know it's above air traffic, I'm talking about if something happens and it malfunctions and it falls out from the sky and it falls in the traffic in the airlines, you have a plane accident. The plane accident causes... it falls into, like, you know, something happens where it goes into a rural area. What if it falls on a kid, someone's house, or someone gets crushed, right? That's the dickhead shit that I'm talking about, and I don't mean to cuss, but that's the dickhead shit that I'm talking about that China does, that they think they can just do whatever the fuck it is that they want, right? It's not okay. Like, that's about, you know, if China has a problem with the government, that's fine. You keep it with the administration. Now you're fucking with us. Right? And guess what? We got guns. We got guns. But still, it's really... that's just where the disrespect comes in that I personally don't appreciate. I don't appreciate it. There's no reason why you can't just take pictures from a satellite that you already have up in the sky. There goes the spy. I mean, am I wrong in saying this stuff, guys? There is no reason to send a balloon, you know, across here and do all that to potentially, and not make a phone call like, yo, there's a balloon in the sky. It's about 4 buses wide. The surveillance cameras are heavy as shit. Something goes wrong, you know, it lands Hopefully it lands in some cornfield and not on somebody's house or some innocent kid getting ready to go to school. You know. So for that, you know, fuck them. That's just how I feel. It's not the people either. It's not the people. It's not Jack Ma. It's not Baba, right? It's the Communist Party. It's the Communist Party. Let us just go and take people overnight and not tell a word where they're at. We just take them. Oh, there's assumptions, this and that, and then they just get pretty much, you know, kidnapped, right? It's just crazy. I'm just saying, it's like there's no order, there's no law and order or any type of civilized conduct. There's no civilized conduct over there, right? Like, what do you just want to be seen as powerful? Sorry, my guy, I'm looking at you like a little man with a little dick at the end of the day, right? It's just, that's just how I feel, and I'm sorry, but that shit really pisses me off. Yeah, I mean that, and like the biggest thing, right? If you don't know, it's like right back here, right? This is when. Do you know why all this started? I know, well, like, you know the Brazil ETF, so I'm sure you do, right? I'm sure you do. Do you know why, like, here, why this started? That was back when they were talking, when they changed, just overnight, you wake up, they're changing the laws in Hong Kong, and it's, like, not so free anymore. Like, you know, as far as doing business. It had to do with Hong Kong. And they were changing the laws. You woke up, they changed the laws on you. You know, the thing about the balloon, I don't give a shit if they want to look at us all they want. They can do it through a computer monitor, can do it from the sky. But, like, it's just a simple fact that when you send something that big in the sky, and if something, God forbid, goes wrong, you have airlines, you have people on the ground, right? That shit really bugged the piss out of me, bro. Like, if you want to spy on me, you know, you're already doing it through my camera, through this camera, through my computer, right? Through ads. Yeah, you're 67, Mike. Nice, man. You still got plenty of time, my guy. You still got plenty of time. Still got plenty of time. Still got a lot of living to do, Mike. Nah, but God bless you, man. God bless you, Mike. You've seen a lot. You've seen a lot. You know, that's one thing that you can't ever pay for. You can't, you know, you can't pay for time, right? You can't pay for time, experience, and things like that. And that's why, like, going through the market, sometimes when I see things, I have a really good inclination on whether, like, a level or something's going to hold or not hold, and, like, when it does break or go higher or lower. But thanks for joining us today, Mike. Appreciate it. I'm kind of just laid back today. I have two green trades and one small red trade that I took. Like I said, I went short AMD, and you know, the trading plan with AMD this morning was I was just looking for like a 50 cent, 75 cent pullback, $1, just to make some money. Nothing crazy, you know what I mean? Maybe get a 15, 20, 30% move and tack on some more gains on top of the two meta trades that I had this morning. You know, I couldn't, you know, just looking back, maybe I got to start weighing out my options in real time. I got to weigh out my options in real time to say, hey, do I want to get 2 weeks on this? Do I want to stick to the game plan? Because I know on this daily, if I get 50 cents, if I get a 50 cent movement, chances are this option's going 30%. The low of the day on this thing's like 4 cents or $4, whatever you want to call it. I'm at $4. The high is like 20 cents. So I got a 4 cent to $20. I'm at resistance. Let's take the daily. Because what it does, it allows me to bring down my risk and not have as much position size up. If I'm buying 20, 30, contracts for like 2 weeks out, right? Let's just say they're $200 or they're $20 a piece or $200 a piece, $20 a contract. $2 a contract. I'm sorry, $2 a contract. I buy 10 of them. I'm spending $2,000, right? That's for 10. So if I'm feeling real good about a position, right? If I got like a real strong resistance level, and we're breaking down, let's say I want to buy 20 or 30, right? Just to get like that move, like I'll get some time. I don't know what I'm saying, but I forget. I'm just sitting here talking. I'm sorry. Oh, my trading plan. So instead of having 2, 5, 10, $1,000 out on a position, I'll take it down and have like $200, $400, get that 50, 60, 70 cents and look to make, half of that and kind of just, and I'm doing it all, not all day, but I'm doing it throughout the morning. I'll take a good portion off. Let's say if I bought 10 of them, right? Let's say I bought 10 contracts and I get like a 30, 40% move. I got $1,000. That I take that 30, 40%. That's, that's $300. On $1,000, 30% is $300. I take that. Maybe I get a runner and I just start piecing it off as I get the extension. And I just continue to do it, or I take the whole thing and I wait. Okay, we're at resistance. Boom, I get another entry. That was the trading plan for today. Was AMD short a daily? Because I already had Meta. I did not want to eat into my profits from Meta, so I only bought 10 contracts at 20 cents. I only had $200 out on this thing, and if I get it, 100%, which it did. It was 100% down here. That's extra $200. $300, $350 a year. You're making almost $100,000 a year. That's without taxes and everything else. Here we go, going right back to the low of the day. Shit. Okay, GEHC. Is that a small cap? I haven't looked at any small caps yet today. Are they talking about that Silicon Core COHR? Sega's up. Haven't heard this one in a while. Freaking Sega. Wow, look at the SPY. This is volatility, folks. This is volatility. Yeah, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry about that. Well, nah, see, here's the thing, Mike. Here's the thing. Because it's not that I go long too. Right? I go long. I go short. Listen, I also sell. I will sell premium. Right? I am working capital. This is the thing. You have so many ways to listen. You have one job in the markets. We all have one job, right? What is that one job? That one job is you have a number. In case your number, we'll just say your number is 200,000. We'll say that number is 500 grand. We'll say that number is 50 grand. We have one job. What is that job? That job is to make that number bigger, not smaller. It don't matter how you do it. Make that number bigger. That's it. That's just how I feel. That's how I've been taught, right? And I take that capital that I make, I pay bills with it. Whatever else I have, guess what? I sit and I buy treasuries right now, or I you know what I mean? I'm saving cash to buy the dip. That's what I'm personally doing. Right? I have one job. My job is to take that number that I have and make it bigger. That's it. Right? I don't, and again, I don't throw money at the wall. I think I've taken 4 or 5 trades today, this week. I think I've taken 4 or 5 trades this week. If the market's going down, I'm shorting. If The market's going up, I'm going long. You know what? It's like it's not that I don't like shorting. I like buying puts. It's not that I like it, but the thing with that is it's honestly a lot easier to take less capital, less money, and turn it into more money. Because, you know, when these selling algorithms come on, like, that's it. These sell programs, like, you got to understand that like, a lot of these financial institutions, which you probably know, you're older, and you obviously know about the Brazil ETF. So that tells me, you know, you've been around for a little bit. You know what you're doing. And I respect the hell out of you for that. I do. You know, it could take them months, weeks to get out of positions or to get sold what it is that they want. I know you have CTA positioning, right? Which is, I guess it tells you, you know, in an up tape, down tape, sideways tape, what's to be sold, what's to be bought. But you can make just the opportunity. It's like, you know, I don't know, man. I don't know how to explain it. You know, it's just when this volatility is here, you have to take advantage of it because it may not be here, right? You're going to get 2 good years to make yourself or potentially lose a lot of money, right? Or what, you know, it's just because there's going to come a time when the SPY does not move $4, $5, $6, $10 in a day. It's going to move $1.50, right? Then what do you do then? I do not want to look back and say I missed all that volatility, and these market makers and all these other institutions are making all this money, and I did not join in. I did not take part in that. That's all. Yeah, it's what you said. Oh, that's cool, man. Stun shares a Dish. Yeah, we should make 3/4. Yeah, Dish actually had a really nice. They had a really nice. I seen the CEO of Dish was actually buying too, right? The CEO was actually buying more shares with his own money. Seen that a few months back. But man, Mike, I hope everything goes better for you, Mike. I really do. It's heartbreaking that you have lung cancer. You know, I actually was a smoker too. Not saying you were, because my aunt passed away and wasn't a smoker, and she died of lung cancer. She passed away from lung cancer and wasn't even a smoker. So. Okay, so here's a third try here at this. The market's getting ready to close here in 15 minutes. Yeah, I don't like, and like you say, man, I don't like that gambling stuff too. It's like you need to have a reason why you're in the trade. Look, there's the break and retest to the new low, guys. Oh, I thought we did make a new low. Wow. You know, a reason why. Where is your stop loss? Where are you going to get out if you're wrong? You know, things like that. Where are you taking profit when you get it? Let's see here. God bless you, though, Mike. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Sun shares a JOB and has no debt, which paid off $180 million. Oh, awesome, man. Awesome. 830 to ownership. Nice. Let's see here. Let's see. I'm gonna do some research on that. I appreciate you bringing that up. I'm going to do some research on that. I'm going to do some research on this. This might actually, you know what? That's awesome, Mike, because I'm glad you brought this up, because just bringing up the Brazil markets with them cutting rates, right? I don't know how, like, what type of like financial, like, I don't know how they conduct business over there, right? Like, I don't know. Maybe you can answer it for me. You know, do they have quantitative tightening and quantitative easing as well as us? Like, does the government like provide liquidity when needed? You know, I would assume that they do, just like any other country, right? The system is the system; it's how they operate. But I've seen that we kind of run off of a different. They're all is like there's different, like, I don't know if you want to call it like mandates, but there's like different ways that these countries go about interest rates and stuff like that. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I know. That's something I'm slowly giving up myself. I have not had a cigarette today, and I don't smoke weed. I used to, you know, obviously growing up, having a good time and shit, but I have not had a cigarette today. This is what I mean. Like, people, you know, I do smoke from time to time, but you know, it's usually in the afternoon and stuff like that when I'm sitting on a porch or something. I'll have a couple, but even then, that's not something I want to do. Cause so if you don't know, Charlie Bolello, I think is his name. He actually posted the. I'm gonna show you something. This is. Oh, I love this. Yes, we have seen the 10-year. We have seen the 10-year, Liz. So no. So he posted this the other day, with about Brazil and stuff, about them cutting rates. Short-term treasury 3 months, their highest level. I don't think he erased it. Right here. Right there. Look at Brazil. Where's it at? India Republic, Brazil, right here. Target rate 12.7, 5.6, 8 higher. They are cutting. South Africa or Chile, cutting. Peru, cut. Poland, cut. China, cut. Japan, well, we already know. That's self-explanatory. So what I was saying is, if we look here, like, they have a target rate, overnight rate, base rate, policy rate, repo rate, key policy rate, right? Fed funds. So I guess we're the only ones that have a Fed funds rate. I have to look into that. I need to get educated about that a little bit more. Over half the stocks above the 200-day moving average. Buy the dip, baby. Buy the dip. Let's see here. So he's got pegs. Let me see. Snow. I can't wait to get to that point, though, Mike, is, you know, to, you know, have some decent capital and just buying companies and earning a decent interest and whatnot. Let's see here. Let's see. I know there's been a lot of, I wonder, so look at this, Snow, like right now, I think I might buy some, like, I think I can get it lower though, but I don't know, we don't know. I think like Snow, like right now, Snow is a pretty good buy. 153.90, 154. All right, guys, the market's getting ready to close here in 5 minutes. The S&Ps made a new low. The S&Ps have made a new low. So I'm going to take the time over the weekend and go through and see what is what's relatively strong, what's relatively weak. I feel like Tesla needs to pull back the reins a little bit. Doesn't have to do anything, but man, it did. Shit. I failed, guys. I failed miserably this week. My brain told me what to do, and I did not do it. Did not do it. Look at this. Like, there's a reason why I said this is where I'm buying. It did not. I put that before. There's a video. I put all that before it happened. Right? I was very confident that that level was going to hold. And if it didn't, okay. Right? There's my risk. There's my reward. As long as my reward is bigger than my risk, I should do okay. I could go 9 times out of 10 wrong, and it only takes that one time to get it all back. So I literally in my head was like, I thought about some swings, and it sucks that it's here and I'm saying it now. Actually, let me go back, because earlier in the week I was kind of leaning to the long side. But I did say, if this Fed meeting brings us down and we start to sell off, we're just gonna gap and go. It happened, and I don't know why I didn't just hold my short going into, the end of this week. It's just crazy. Because right now, I would be, like, I had 437 puts, guys, on Wednesday, Tuesday. Do you know where we're talking $1 for, you know what I mean? You're talking 20 contracts times $7. 700 times 20. Other than commissions. And taxes, if you want to get real technical, right? So this weekend, I'm going to take some time this weekend and really work on that and myself. And get back to the trader that I was, when I started this channel. I just feel like I've been overwhelming myself with a lot of stuff, trying to do a lot of things, and I'm not finding the time to be able to really, go run through charts. Go through charts and seeing what, going through, and this is my game plan. This is my resistance, this is my support, this is my risk, this is my reward. Man, we were in 437 puts on Tuesday, and we're at 430 right now. That's $7 in the money. Right? That's $7 in the money. $6.50. $6.70 if you want to be quite honest. If you want to be exact. Alright, guys. I appreciate all you guys. You guys have a great one. Love your family. Love yourself. Stay in the game. If you guys are struggling with anything, reach out. Reach out to me. Reach out to the chat. Whatever. We're here for you. We're going to become better at whatever it is we want to do in life. Become better as a person, as a trader, as a husband, a wife, whatever. So, just keep your head up, right? Keep your head up. I'm not saying this for any other reason. Let's just focus on the task. Let's work hard. We got another week. We got a couple days off. Take some time off. Do what you want. Get ready. Come prepared. Monday. Let's handle business. I love you all. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks you guys for joining us. If you want to hit that like button for me, subscribe if you haven't already done so. That also would be greatly appreciated. If you have any, any type of, respect or can appreciate trying to help other traders not lose money, not, try to help save some people some money for free, we don't charge a dime here. So thank you guys. I will have a weekend video. We'll probably go ahead and shoot a sports video. Just to go over some college games, go over some numbers and what our thoughts are with those. So yeah, guys, thank you guys. I will see you guys in a couple hours. I'll post this watch list, or not the watch list, but the ball game, man. We'll see you guys in just a little bit. Half hour. The thumbnail is pretty much already made, so give me about a half hour and I'll post the sports one. Thanks, guys.